You! Change that sound effect. I hate it now. Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we're back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2. Which is Syria, by the way, did you know that? Hello there, welcome. Despaired. Seth, you always interrupt the intro with it. I think it would be less annoying if you weren't using it as like an intro interrupter every day. And now it's just like I'm inhaling to start greeting everyone, and then you kick down the door. It's perfect, even better with perfect timing. Well, then it needs better timing. Oh, we already did this thing today. Oh, I got the bandit chest, though. I can do that. What do you mean is the best sound effect ever? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. He did say he was trying to change it soon. So looking forward to whatever that is. Alright. What was your favorite new spec in the beta? I don't know. The most, of the support, there were 4 support specs, right? The most powerful one was Paragon. I don't know what my favorite was. I think Ritualist could become my favorite if they change it to not shatter the spirits and make it so the spirits stay out baseline and then your buttons are like commands and you command them to do stuff. But by shattering them, it's just like optimal gameplay is just summon and kill them immediately, and it feels stupid. It doesn't feel like a Ritualist at all. But DPS-wise, I think I would still play Untamed. But support-wise, the Luminary and the Troubadour
oh boy,
and the
do
Paragon...
I get to join in on interrupting Muck's start of the stream? Possibly, maybe. The dreamer goes pew pew nay nay, and was the best sound clip used, ever. Luffs y'all. Mukluk Dennis Chip is still the bestest boy.
Thank you, Jackals. Appreciate it. Much love. I don't remember anything I was saying. Anyway, welcome back to Tyria. Alright, let's see. What have we got here? Let's check this off. We've already done the daily stuff. Don't need to be here. And go to Misslot. This is why we canonize things. It's true. It is true. You're talking about your favorite class? Oh. Alright, so Luminary, Troubadour, Paragon, and Ritualist are new heal support types. They were all kind of fun. Paragon, I don't know if Paragon was the most fun, but it was absolutely the strongest one. But the others were quite enjoyable. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have a new favorite. Like, if I'm playing through the story and I'm just on my own doing my own thing, I don't know that I would pick any of the new stuff over my Untamed open world build. You're talking about Rip being possibly your new favorite? I don't know about that. I believe you were saying Luminary may or may not lead you to the dark side of support with his lantern. I'm wondering if they're going to do anything more with the lantern. Honestly. Because, like, the lantern's fine and all, but it's just kind of there, you know? And then it vanishes when you go into Shroud. Like, none of the new utilities or buttons for Luminary even use the lantern. So, I'm not sure. I'd like to see them somehow incorporate it more, or just get rid of the thing, because it feels kind of odd net right now. It's just kind of there. But we'll see what they decide. I gave that feedback when I gave feedback to that. Day 19 of asking Muck 2, why am I writing you already know? Didn't you say day 18 this morning? It's still the same day. Are you double dipping? It's a very exclusive mini. Yeah, it's a very exclusive mini. And you can double mini. You can get the floating Lucky Lantern from the Lucky Festival, and then use the Luminary and have double lanterns. Ooh. And you could have Zaquaddle equipped and have a third mini. You have the Flying Snake. Let's see. They have to add more to Conduit. It seems 25% complete. Yeah, I did a video on Conduit, and I'm not really sure what to tell them to add. It does feel like it needs more, but I don't know what to add, and I don't like giving criticism when I don't have something constructive to add to it. But it does feel like it needs something, yes. I agree with that. Chandelier-looking Guardian. Okay. The lantern's probably there for PvP, so you could tell what you're fighting. I guarantee you PvP players will notice the icon on someone right here before they notice a little lantern floating behind them. The lantern's also stationary as if it's glued. I wonder if they'll animate it for the launch. How would it be animated? Like bob up and down or something? I know the evoker thing is more like a pet as far as its movements, and it snaps to you whenever you give it an order. So it doesn't, like, it's not glued to you like a gyro or something. Class icons and easier to clock at a glance as opposed to cosmetic things. Yeah, exactly. Plus, you could have someone that's like a big character like a Char, and if you're looking at them at the right angle, you don't see the lantern behind them at all because their body's blocking it. And so the class icon is like much easier to see at a glance. Yep. Muck, the new door is dyeable. Yeah, I saw a picture of someone with it this morning. Let me see if I still have it, because they sent it to me on Discord. This right here, yeah. So they sent me this and said, hey, look, it's dyeable. Which looks kind of neat. It's just that, you know, you see the door so briefly. But, yeah, it is pretty cool. The lantern disappears when you go into Shroud. Yeah, we mentioned that. It is only there when you're, like, when it's available to be used, the lantern's there. And when you go into Shroud, I guess you merge with it or something. I don't normally let the door load all the way in. Yeah, me neither. I usually do this. And then I'm gone. Also, giant Warclaw. Let's see. Even the lantern on the Ferryman skiff skin is more interesting. The Ferryman skiff skin. I'd have to look that one up. Okay, in the Homestead. Okay. Speaking of Homestead, you guys see the preview for the next one? That was kind of neat. Let's see here. Where was it? This is it. This is it right here. So this is like a preview of the possibility of the next Homestead. It's like a boat that's capsized, sort of. And they've turned it into like a housing structure. Which reminds me of the second Lion's Arch style buildings. And it says kitchen pantry right here. And there's this picture right there. And the second picture is common space and indoor garden. I'm guessing that's where you would pick your daily crops. And then open patio and lounge. So that's what it looks like according to the concept art. Lion's Arch style hideous. What? Plague, so many people love how old Lion's Arch looks. The second one. Not the first one. That one was just dirt. Yeah. Says every hero needs a hearth to rest between all that adventuring. It's almost time to peek at the Homestead updates on the horizon. Expect a blog and live stream in the coming week. Who talked crap about old Lion's Arch? Plague did. Get him. Get him! The Wayfinder is going to be used for dumping assets for tax purposes. The Bear and Janthier used us. I only said to increase the heal from the Shroud to 1 and fix the tooltip. Oh yeah, the Alacrity tooltip wasn't updating the concentration. Yeah, that's right. Do we get the Homestead from the expansion? I'm pretty sure that's going to be a feature of the expansion, just like how End of Dragons added a new guild hall. I'm pretty sure that the Visions of Eternity will just have a new type of homestead that you could use if you wish to. Let's see. I did Drakar this morning, so that hasn't reset yet. Could do Titanic Voyage again. Casually burns his 173 Dragon Bash fireworks. Does the new doorway modify the appearance of your homestead, or is it just the door? It's just the outside door leading in. My understanding is it also does not modify the inside door leading out. Some people have pointed that out already and asked that that be added. It's just from the outside going in. Bop, 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 bop. Let's see. Is anyone on this map doing it? No, the music was just getting good. Dang it. Overflow. No, I think it's too late on this one. Well, pursue living into the mouth. No, maybe it's not too late. We'll see. Alright, I'll join this squad. I'll see what's going on. I'm sure the three of us could take out Lex Talion. We just have to do 33% each. Lower your DPS to hear all the music. That's the way to do it. A part of my variation, probably new portal scroll replacement for the new expansion. I would imagine that, like, we'll do something, because we don't use a portal scroll to get to the homestead. We use our ability to get to the homestead. So I would guess it's going to be like, when in the homestead, there will be, like, someone you talk to, and there will be, like, a conversation thing, and it'll be like, see my available homesteads, and then you choose one from a list. But I don't think there's... I wouldn't imagine that they would make it like a different entrance. Just because of how it is right now. If anyone wants to join me, I'm in the Bava Nisos map meta on NA. I recently bought all the recipes from Miani. I'm now getting extra random drops from monsters. Oh goodness, that's a lot of pop-ups. Mahuya, the Luminary Shroud 1 tooltip did have healing on it, but it healed. Oh, you're saying the tooltip did not have healing listed, but it did heal. Yes, true. You did show me that. But there was also that other trait that said it gave 6 seconds of a lack, but it gave 12 because it didn't update with concentration. So that was there were 2 tooltips that were not correct or not complete. Alright, let's see if we got enough people for this. Good evening, Makachad. Hi, Jinxie. Yeah, we were discussing that new cosmetic door this morning, and I was like, it's probably not for me, because I can't imagine buying something for like that simply to only see it for a second when I'm going into my homestead. And then I was like, what kind of door would I buy? And I was thinking about it, and I was imagining if there was a door where, like, the door appears, and then, like, Alfred, like, Batman's butler, is there. And then he's like, right this way, sir. And he opens the door for you. And then your character, as you step through, you go, If it did that, I'd buy it. A script butler? No, I was thinking a human butler, but I might could put up with any race butler. Chat, we've got a problem. That really looked like we got it. That really looked like we got it. You can dye it? Yeah, I know you can dye it. I'm just not the target customer for that one. Dude, I got hooked on doing this meta recently just for the fun of it. And there was one day I looked at my bag and I'm like, oh, I've got 20 Bavanisos boxes. Oh, you can get amalgamateds from this. And suddenly 20 amalgamateds. So good. Just gonna AoE res those two in the corner. No, he dodged it. Oh, nice. That's a well-placed light. $53%. Oh. All right, here we go. No, come on! Oh my god. I did so much CC too. I did the EMP twice. I used the goat. I used the hammer. I used the maces. I used Storm Spirit. If someone here is slacking. I should get another EMP, so I have two. What's CC? Carbon copy. Closed captions, yeah. Hi, devil. What up? Mike, you didn't use Technobabble? Storm Spirit hits twice. It does way more than Technobabble. Clearly, I should have had Technobabble, Storm Spirit, Spike Trap on my bar. All three of them. CC's is a pizza place? Yeah, it is. It's fantastic, too. Haven't had it in a long time. Alright, is there any ghosts that need killing? I think we got them all. There's one over here. I know for each ghost alive, his CC bars are larger. There's a little tip for all of you if you didn't already know it. Yeah! The goat single EMP Storm Spirit Mace Reset Mace was enough this time. Mike, I dropped a few items for the giveaway tonight when you get a chance. Oh, Jersey, that is hugely appreciated. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out before the giveaway time. I absolutely had enough stuff for a valuable giveaway, but it didn't have as much variety in it as they normally have. Like, who just wants 500 Mystic coins? That's boring. People want, like, 1 Mystic coin, and then 1 Antique Summoning Stone, and then, like, a friggin' Confetti Infusion, some butter, some zucchini, an Amalgamated Gemstone, you know. You gotta mix it up. We want butter? Y'all want bubble wrap. I was at the community event. I know what y'all want. 10,000 onions. 10,000 onions. Hey, we Rose. Alright, slap this guy awake. Easy, first try. What up, Muck? I might actually go to the next community event. Right on, dude. Where do you live? Like just in the rough general area, to be clear. Like, how long a trip is that for you? Cheers, Muck. Welcome back home and have a great stream. A-net, David. David, you sneaky bugger. Thank you, dude. I will have a great stream. Chat, David, unless there's more than one David over there, David was one of the people at ArenaNet that spoiled me rotten when I was out in Seattle. He was too kind. There is, but I'm the one. The one. Do you remember Highlander? I'm immediately thinking of Highlander. Yeah, there was. I beheaded the other guy. I have his power. I am now the only David. Was that, not gonna lie, if someone randomly gave me bubble wrap, I'd be happy too. I mean, there you go. Ruby found that out a couple nights ago the hard way. Why is everyone so excited for bubble wrap? Talk about getting ahead in my career. God. Pun totally intended. Are you excited for Gailshot? Partially. As a ranger main, I felt like I already had the archer class fantasy. Gailshot feels like it could have just been a buff to longbow, and it would have been the same thing. So I'm not really hyped about it, but I know that there's a bunch of other people, like there is a large chunk of community that are really hyped for it. And so I'm happy that they're happy. Like, I'm not asking them to change anything. I gave it my usual round of testing, but it's not something I'm gonna main. It feels like I already had that to me. So I tried to give it its fair assessment. Might try the other specs after 1,000 hours of evoking. Yeah, as a support enjoyer, I tried the Water Otter Evoker, but it was missing boons. That was the whole problem, was boons. The Water Otter Evoker, like, it had ample healing, but it could not stability on demand very well. It couldn't Aegis on demand at all. It was missing boon upkeep, and it was it needs more boons in the evoker line or utilities, because like Tempest, you can get stability or Aegis from the shouts. Evoker has nothing really that helps with that in their utility skills. And I put all that in my feedback. I would love to see it work because it seemed like it could be fun. Shoot. Do I need to... I think I might need to back up and get on the turtle. Where's my turtle button? There we go. Usually I just heal other people on turtles, but there's almost no turtles here. And I'm making sure to include my turtle's cone of attack to hit all this other crap here. That is the way, chat. Word Elite Spec lets you fight on a turtle. Ranger, you can have a baby siege turtle fight side by side with the turtle. Muck, thanks for doing what you do. I am happy to play games anytime you need me to, buddy. You're very welcome. David, I feel there's a missed opportunity in not letting Amalgam support split up the slime into mini blobs that throw them at teammates to deliver buffs and heals. Wouldn't that just deliver mercury poisoning? Also, David isn't head of, I'm gonna go ahead and save him a minute of typing here. David's not head of Amalgam development. I think he would look at that and go, cool story, bro. Yet. I didn't realize that was one of your long-term goals. My bad. David, since you're still here, just purely out of curiosity, did you know Alex Kane? He apparently worked at ArenaNet up until like 3 days ago, and I met him at PAX. And it was really cool talking to him just for a while, and he was promoting like one of his new projects. I saw that. Glad you got to see the other project. Yeah, it was, dude, it was awesome. It was awesome. His new thing is, it felt like it was a very old school style game. And like growing up, I played some Sierra games like King's Quest and Space Quest, Robin Hood, stuff like that. And it was very much like in that like genre venue. So it was pretty neat. King's Quest, Bard's Tale, yeah. Yeah, for me though, like, because, yeah, the night before I was with you guys and everyone knew who I was, and I went to PAX and suddenly I was just Michael and I was alone again. So it was almost like an oasis finding Alex and being like, you know Guild Wars? And he's like, Guild Wars! And then it was just like, my people. I had someone I could talk to for a bit. Michael Luck himself. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, after I left the ArenaNet thing, I went from MuklukYoutube back to Michael. Dude, it was honestly so much fun, you guys. I truly want to do that again in the future if I can finagle it to happen. They made it so much fun. Do I want to stay DPS? Yeah, I guess I'll just stay DPS with this. I often go heals on this, but this is fine. Glad you enjoyed it. End of my day, though. I'm hitting the road. Cheers, all. Have a good night, David. Chad, I said it before Soto, and I'll say it now before Visions of Eternity. One of my secret hopes is that the in Visions of Eternity, you know, Rangers will probably get some new animal companions. I'm hoping we get one that gives a single stack of stability to the party. Because Heal Untamed is missing a way to give stability. There's 0 ways to do it. And that would be a way of solving that problem. I'm trying to think, when I think of stability, if I had to assign that to an animal, what would it be? Something stocky, right? Like a rhino or a bison or something. A snail? A turtle? Well, we already got a turtle. It gives protection and anti-projectile field, and it's got a gun for some reason. Is that a turtle? He's got a gun! Bang, bang, bang. My money is on the stab crab. The stab crab! That's up there with Firefox, Water Otter, Air Hare, and Road Toad. The stab crab. Alright, you win. I'll plus one that one. Chat, you'll all be happy to know in the upcoming Plushy commercial, there is a knife reference. For the memes. A crab dual wielding katanas, a shellbender, if you will. I wonder, if I make a plushie of a crab willbender, but it's so warped from the original willbender you can't quite tell it's one, if I need permission. Like, if I call it a shellbender, do I have to ask anyone? Wow. Let's see. Where's the tag? I think the tag's in another lane. Alright. I'm just gonna ping this and we'll see who sees it. That might actually be my first time doing this part of the meta as not heals. I almost always do it as heals because people almost always need it. Right now, I'm trying to get over here so I'm not standing in the puddle like a few other people. Ooh, look at those numbers. Now I'm wondering if we make some kind of like punny animal version of every class just as an excuse to make plushies. Right? And this is just a fun idea, right? Like if you've got the shellbender, and it's like a crab willbender. What would be the animals for the other classes? Elementalists would be possum because they play dead. I'm locking that one in right now. It would have little X's for eyes. Rude? Rude is misforming out of revive. Thief is a rat. Alright.
Loranity raided my stream with 314 viewers.
Hi, Laura! I didn't know you were streaming today. I checked at your normal stream start time. I didn't see you. I thought you were taking the day off. It's actually poetic that her sound said shut up right when I started to give her a hard time. Thank you for the raid, Laura. Really appreciate that. Welcome. I want a raccoon warclaw. A raccoon. You want a trash panda? What one have we missed? Oh, that one over there. That's the last one. Isn't there a raccoon for a jackal skin? I'd have to check. I don't remember. Laura's chat, we were having a silly conversation. We were talking about crabs, and then crabs with knives, and then plushy crabs with plushy knives, and then a crab with a knife that's actually a willbender called the shellbender. And then we were saying, well, what if we had like a funny animal version of every class? What would they be? And I said the elementalist would be possum because of the whole play dead thing. And then we were kind of there when y'all raided in. Oh, someone said thief would be rat. That's right. Does that make Muck a shillbender? Shillbender? Because I shill plushies? Guardian would be a lion. A Guardian main would certainly think they're the lion. Uh-oh. 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 Ah! Warrior would be bear. Rev would be a parrot mimicking things. Ooh, that's good. That's actually good. I am mighty. I am mighty. Ellie, chameleon. Guardian would be a tiny barking dog in oversized armor. Vindicator, a kangaroo. Oh, we're going for a specific elite specs now. Mesmer would be butterfly or chameleon. I'm just imagining, you know, like when lizards like shed their skin? I'm imagining like a lizard and like a freshly shed skin is over here and it's like, it's a clone. We're going for specific elite specs. You start with Willbender. I didn't start with Willbender. Someone in chat started with Willbender. Peacock Mesmer. I propose Scourge be a cow, a scourge. Oh my god. I don't know. Scourge is all sand. It makes me think of sand things, like scorpions and snakes. Lizards detach their tail to escape when pinned. Necro could be a vulture. Ranger would be a capybara with other pets. What about engineer? A beaver. A beaver will build dams and stuff. A beaver is the first animal. I mean, a beaver or a monkey. I'm thinking of animals that use tools. Pangolin because of the shields. Raccoons use tools. Do they? I know raccoons will dig through garbage. I didn't know they use tools. Don't specific birds use stones to crack eggs? Not sure. Too bad we don't have anyone that specializes in punching. They could be that one shrimp that like punches stuff on the seafloor. One that's like pop. And it does like stupid pressure. Reapers are honey badgers because they go in with no Fs to live. Crows can solve some puzzles. Crows drop hard nuts on the road and wait for cars to run them over. The nuts, not the crows. Thank you for specifying. Dan to Dan watch lately. It's funny you say that. I have episode 8 paused right now. I need to finish 8 and then watch 9. What animal would use mechs, though? I mean, honestly, you could do anything funny. Like, you could have a little squirrel with, like, a remote control and then, like, the Jade Bot. Or maybe have the Jade Bot be, like, squirrel-themed. You mentioned the punching crab thing. That's Dan-to-Dan in my head. You know, it's funny you mentioned an anime period because I first found out about the existence of the punching shrimp in, what is the name of it? Okay, guys, it was the anime/manga. It was the cockroaches that went to Mars, and they like all the people would take injections to kind of get like temporary animal terraformers. That was it. Yeah, there was a punchy shrimp guy. The what? All right, hold on. This is one of those things that sounds so insane, but when I explain it properly, it kind of makes sense in a weird way. So what it was like the human beings were like, okay, Earth is full, okay? So they need to terraform Mars, and they come up with a plan for that. They're like, we need to start a water cycle, you know? And then it will generate an atmosphere on Mars. So they're like, okay, we have genetically made a plant that can grow on Mars, and when the plant dies, it will be eaten by these roaches that can survive on Mars. The roaches eat the plant, they die. When they degrade, they become nutrition for the plant to grow more, and it's a cycle, and over time, that will jumpstart a water cycle, and then we can support life on Mars. And they launch a rocket filled with this special moss and special roaches to Mars, and they're like, all right, we're going to check back on it in a few hundred years. They go to Mars, it's got atmosphere now, but the roaches have evolved, and they are like human size. And they're very murderous. And thus begins the anime of Terraformars. However, to fight these things, they've got this whole thing where people will get this special type of surgery, and it lets them, like, use the ability, like, each one will be like, oh, you got a strong affinity for this specific animal, and they'll get, like, a surgery, and they can, like, use abilities of that animal. And so, like, if your animal's ant, you'll be able to have superhuman strength, because ants can lift things that are, like, 20 times their size or something. And there's this one guy that gets the pistol shrimp, and that's how I learned that a pistol shrimp exists. Apparently, they're these little shrimp, and they're, like, at the bottom of the ocean, and they'll go up to, like, a seashell or, like, an oyster or something, and they'll literally just go, bop, and just break and shatter the thing. They punch with, like, unbelievable force for their size. And then they will just eat the inside of whatever was in the shell. Like, that is a real thing. I learned of the existence of this thing because of this anime where one guy gets the surgery and his affinity animal is that shrimp. And he becomes able to both punch through almost anything, and also his eyes get like crazy enhanced because these shrimp can see on the bottom of the ocean where there's no light. So he gets to see like a million different shades of ultraviolet and stuff like that. Anyway, that's the story as I remember it. Very dark anime, lots of blood. I think you were thinking of mantis shrimp. Okay, the punchy shrimp. Whatever, the punchy shrimp. I got the Mechanist plushie. Mechanist would be a remora fish, the ones that stick to sharks, and they're mechs sharks, and it would have the additional layer of funny. That would be an underwater mech. Okay, so it would be something, the engineer would be something little that rides on something big, and the something big would be the mech. Reminds me of an anime called Killing Bites. I have read some of Killing Bites. I haven't, actually didn't even know there was an anime for that one. But yeah, there's some similarities with the whole people will have affinity for different animals, and then they could get like a transformation ability and stuff like that. Said pistol shrimp snap their pincers so fast the water that's forced out from between them boils from friction. Huh. Okay, I saw someone say pistol shrimp earlier, so I started saying it, but I guess the mantis shrimp is the one I'm thinking of with the punch. Mike, did you know there's a live-action version of Terraformers? That sounds horrifying. There's a lot of people that die in that show. Or that manga. So, I don't know that I want to see the live-action of that. There was a lot of death. Good day, Mike, how are you? Good day, Ace, what's up? We just finished doing a meta, now we're talking about horrifying anime. Mechanist could be a little bird on a rhino. The rhino would be like Mechanist type. Just imagining the character designs in live action is nightmare-inducing. You're such a nerd, Muck, I'm impressed. I used to hide it when I was younger. Now I just embrace it. Because let's be honest, half of you are nerds that you're hiding it too. Let's see. Goblin says, hi, love your content. I'm a newer player here playing Condi druid. Will my DPS suffer if I don't pick Jacaranda or the Carrion Devourer? I really want to use the B. Will your DPS suffer? Not that much. Okay, here's the thing. For most rangers, using the wrong pet might be a decrease of a couple thousand DPS. So like, let's say you're doing 30 and you use the wrong pet, you might go down to 28. It's not the end of the world. The thing with the Jacaranda, with Condi druid, is every time that you land immobilize on an enemy, you also inflict bleeding on them. And see this right here? Inflict bleeding on foes you immobilize or disable. Okay? The Jacaranda, where is it? When they use this move, it immobilizes them 5 times. So this move does 1 second immobilize, 1 second immobilize, 1 second immobi, 1 second immobi, and 1 second immobi. So this move triggers this bleed trait 5x. So the Jacaranda with this build is honestly just kind of busted. Because it will proc the traits over and over and over and over and over. So it's really good for that. That is the main reason. Unless it's changed. But you could easily test that. Simply have your Jacaranda out, have that trait, tell the Jacaranda to attack and use its F2, Jacaranda's Embrace, and if you start seeing bleeding, that's it, it's working. That is the primary reason that Jacaranda was in that build the last time I played that build. I see that. That makes sense. I always thought it was recommended, but I didn't understand. Thank you. Sure. That also means, though, that you don't want to save that skill, because usually a ranger with Jacaranda would save that for when they need a root. But for a Condi druid, it becomes a damage button. Ellie should have octopus to have enough hands. Yep. I dig it. I dig it. And have like every tentacles over another keyboard. Trying to play them all. Never tried Condi druid, wasn't sure how it worked. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I got nothing to do right now. We can just go check. I'm like 99% sure that that was the reason that it was there, but I can go check. That's mocking octopus too much. Octopi are very squishy. Mm-hmm. Fan, I love you. Muck runs away. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't even see it. Hold on, I'm gonna whisper them. And I love you, random citizen. Okay, someone said I love you, Muck, right as I poured it out. I didn't see it. I was looking at you guys, chat. Sorry, that was a silly question. No, it's not a silly question. It's fine. Also, questions are always welcome here. Even if I'm playing other games other than Guild Wars 2, Goblin, if you see me live, you're welcome to pop in and ask stuff if you think I know the answer. If I don't know the answer, I probably know where you can get it. Alright. Here is a simple test. So I'm gonna do Jacaranda. I'm gonna take the Condi traits, alright? And I am going to come over here, and I'm gonna say, root it. Bleed. 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 There's 6 bleeds. 8 bleeds. Yeah, so it did between 8 and 10 bleeds. I think the oldest bleeds were wearing off. And I'm not in Condi gear or anything. I'm in healing. So yeah, so that skill will do bleeding between 8 and 10 times with the Jacaranda's F2. Now, I'm not in the right gear for it, so the bleeds were pathetic, but because I was in heal gear, but the point of that test was just to see if it worked the way I thought it did. And it seems it still does. What spec do you think has the best spear-based spec? Spear base. Engineer spear is enjoyable. It's just lots of electricity and fire crackling everywhere. I'm gonna say I do not enjoy Spear Thief simply because it's very overwhelming. Mesmer, yeah, Mesmer can be fun. Thief is viable. No, I know Thief's viable. I just said I don't enjoy it. I'm bad at Spear Thief. Okay, me bad. It's very overwhelming to play it. Mesmer easy. Mesmer Spear is very easy. True. Hi, Muck. Hi, Gonvalan. Let's see. I enjoy Thief's Spear because I made my character named Captain Jack Spiro. Before it came out, so I was committed to it. Ellie Spear played in Shades. Guard Spear is good, but it's not fun. Out of all of them, Rev Spear felt the best to play. Rev Spear... I remember when Rev Spear first came out in the beta, it was so undertuned, everyone hated it, and then they're like, oh, sorry, our bad. And then they buffed the crap out of it, and it became super overpowered. And now it's somewhere in the middle. Ranger Spear, when it came out, was crap, and then they buffed it, and it's better now. But it is interesting. Ranger Spear is one of those that if you're not in range, you throw it, and if you are in range, you melee, so it has a range option, which is nice. It has a movement skill. It has an invisibility button. It's all right now. It is all right now. Ranger Spear still feels kind of awkward. Yeah, it does still feel kind of awkward because the way it works is when you go invisible with anything, this is an invisibility button, but there's others too. When you go invis, the next button you press is empowered. But when you go invis, your attack turns off. So you have to press buttons very fast. So you go in invis, then you do a big hit. You go in invis, you do a big hit. If you go in invis, you wait a second, and then you do a big hit. During that second, you weren't attacking. So if you play it poorly, your damage goes down. Like, if you play it poorly, your damage gets lower than if you would just let it auto-attack to begin with. I wish more weapons had the melee ranged option on the 1. Yeah, they did that for a couple of them. Necrospear feels more like a PvP World v World weapon to me. It does nothing Greatsword Dual Swords already doesn't do. Yeah, Necrospear was all about, like, teleport behind them, say, oh my Washindaru, and then, like, corrupt their boons and all kinds of nasty stuff. If you go invis for the damage bonus... Well, yeah, so that in PvE, it's almost always for the damage bonus. If you're doing PvP or... like World v World or something, then sure, there'll be times that you just want to stay invisible. Absolutely. Okay. Well, that test is done. What's next? Buffed version of Rev Spear was 54k for a while. That's almost half of an amalgam. Muck, have you been watching Kaiju number 8? I haven't even seen 1 through 7. No. I would want to watch them in order, though. Reset hit. Oh, boy! ANET doesn't understand ranged fighters. Not true. I think the problem is that ranged fighting in many of the game modes is directly countered by the boon heal system. So if they want to change, like, you know, in World of Warcraft, if you see a bunch of people fighting a dragon, they might be spread out all over the room. If we wanted to have that, the boon and heal system would have to fundamentally be changed. And if they do not have that vision for their game, then it's not going to be, and we stay stacked. Which means range stays with melee. Boop. That's why Deadeye excels at pylon kiting, since the pylon gives boons that can still keep up with DPS players. Well, and the lifesteal. A big part of the pylon kiting is your ability to keep your own health stable while you're just getting hit by it constantly. Deadeye and Scourge have always been famous for that. There's a few other classes that over the recent years have been added to the list. For Homestead Gathering, do you build the items or are they carried over from home? Okay, so my homestead, I did not do any of the crafting stuff. I just moved all the nodes. Like, the nodes are automatically imported. So, like, the nodes that I just farmed that you still see scrolling past, all of that is just copy-pasted from your home instance to the homestead instance. But if you want to actually do decorations and make other structures and build a Death Star in the sky and stuff like that, that's a whole separate thing. And there are some awesome people that have done that. I'm not one of them. Kaiju number 8 is an insane and bizarre series. How bizarre? Like, compared to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, is it more bizarre than that? I can't imagine it is. Homestead templates that coming soon can finally put my Halloween decorations away and not leave them up all year. Oh man, you've been doing the trailer park thing? Not nearly as bizarre? Oh, okay. Not fair. Nothing's as bizarre as that. Oh my god. Dude, I love telling people about JoJo. I'd be like, yeah, you'll be watching it, and it's like, okay, this makes sense. And then one guy turns into a vampire, and it's like, okay, I understand vampires. And another guy learns a special technique for fighting the undead, and it's like, okay, this makes sense. But then you fast forward 30 episodes, and suddenly you're fighting a guy face down a cyborg German Nazi, and the other guy turns his hand into a squirrel, and it leaps out and does a barrel roll and drills through the cyborg Nazi's chest and tears out the other side of it, which doesn't kill him. And then he puts his squirrel hand back on, and they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, same show. This is still the same show. And they're like, you just made that up. And I'm like, I did not make up the squirrel drilling through the chest of the cyborg Nazi. That was actually a thing. Is that the one with the dude who has nose hairs? No, that was Bo. I don't know how many bows there are. I didn't watch that one. I saw the trailer. I was like, this is stupid. But I know the name of it. Are you serious? Yes. Hold on a sec. JoJo squirrel scene. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, where's... Yeah. So the first guy the squirrel drilled through was the cyborg Nazi. The other people were just Nazis. So, you know, no one really cried about that. But yeah, I'm not making that up. That is actual JoJo crap. That show has earned the bizarre title. But yeah, it's like at the beginning, it's just like, oh, this makes sense, and then they keep adding a little bit more crazy, And then 30 episodes in, you're watching that, and it doesn't seem weird at all. You're just like, yeah, okay, yeah, I remember how we got here. This makes sense. Still not the craziest JoJo moment? No, it is not. You made it all sound way nicer than it's actually depicted. Well, I watched it many, many years ago, so I kind of forgot how bloody it was. Kaiju number 8's really good, but I saw you said no to Bobo, and that's crazy. That's like Ghost Stories. You have to watch the dubs. They have a scene in Bo where they couldn't remove the Japanese letter when dubbing, so they had the voice actor go get those Japanese words off me. What? That sounds like it's abridged or something. The torture dance in part 5. Oh my god, the torture dance. I'm not even gonna begin to try and explain that one. We're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep going. Completely natural behavior from squirrels. I saw it on National Geographic. Uh-huh. That song's in my Spotify playlist. Oh no. You know what was a really good song I heard recently in an anime? The Dan to Dan Exorcism song. That had no right to go that hard. It really didn't. Like, TLDR, they call this musician over to do like an exorcism thing, and they're like, what's his deal? And they're like, oh, he has a special ability. When he rocks out, it will actually like summon spirits around him. And they're like, can he see spirits? And they're like, nope, he just thinks he's playing for you kids. So the guy's like jamming out. He's like rocking really hard. He's headbanging. He's really into it. And he thinks he's just performing for like 4 kids and their grandma. And he doesn't realize that all the dead spirits around him are like, yeah! And they're going nuts. And he has no idea this happens. And they just call him when they need to do an exorcism because he gets the spirits riled up. The actual bizarreness of JoJo is that for everything that happens, as long as you watch previous stuff, it all makes sense. But then when you tell people about it, he seems completely unhinged. Yeah. Why is getting hero points such a slog after 80? I was super invested in Vindicator, but now it's going to take forever to be able to fully use, so I just don't want to play anymore. Who's that guy? If you join a hero train, you can get all the hero points you need in like an hour or 2. I'm not sure what you're trying to do to get hero points. It shouldn't be that bad. So a couple things. One, when you get hero points in Old World, you get 1 point per hero challenge. If you do it in an expansion area, you get 10 points per hero challenge. So it's 10 times faster. Additional, and that's Path of Fire, End of Dragons, Heart of Thorns. You get 10 at a time, not 1 at a time. Then also, if you like doing World v World, you can buy testimonies in World v World, and those just check off hero points on the map and then just give them to you, as long as you got some World v World currency to spend. But they are... It is very fast going through an expansion area and running from hero challenge to hero challenge and getting 10, then 20, then 30, then 40, and so on. It's not too bad. There was a podcast for a while that did JoJo by telephone. One person would watch an episode and describe it to the cast. Then the next person would watch the next episode. That sounds horrible. Oh no. All right, let's see. Bobo scene, get those words off me. All right, I'll save the link. I'll check it out later. Okay. There we go. Have you seen the new update for Helldivers yet? Seen a Hive Lord clip. I did see a Hive Lord clip. Are you supposed to kill those things or just run? I did see a clip of one, yeah. Horror game for Spooktober. I don't think Helldivers is a horror game. But I did see someone screaming while that giant monster came out of the ground. Heart of Thorns hero challenges are tough. Yeah, but you can ask for help. If it's in Helldivers, it's killable. The planets aren't killable. Young Father Muck, do you have a spreadsheet anywhere of all the variety games you've completed? Not all of them, but we do have something. One thing that you can do, hang on a second. I am preparing something over here, just a moment. All right. If you go to Mukluk Plays, there is a playlist for every game I've done. Right now, there's 468 playlists on here. So we have, I don't know if we've always finished, like I didn't finish Dune, but we have tried or finished 468 games since the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel started. So you can go here and just search for anything, and like I'll type in Silent Hill, and you can find if it's on there or not. Now, there are certainly some games that I played, you know, in the many years before I was a streamer. So, you know, there's some there that are not on the list that I've done, but yeah. What pre-stream games would you like to revisit? Well, we did some, like when Dragon Age Veilguard was coming out, and we were all hyped for it because we didn't yet know. We did a playthrough of the entire Dragon Age series on stream. We did Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age Inquisition, all their DLCs. And then we played Veilguard, and we were like, wow, okay. But those were games I had played before I was a streamer, and we replayed them on stream because we were hyped up for that, you know? So that was an example. But I mean, there was tons of games I played as a kid. I haven't played Diablo 1, 2, and 3 on stream. Warcraft 1 and 2, the StarCraft series, Total Annihilation, SimCity 2000, Commander Keen, King's Quest. Like, all of those are games I played as a child that I haven't played on stream. Why do I feel like I'm the only one who enjoyed Veilguard? I'm sure there are some other folks that enjoyed Veilguard. As someone who was a big fan of the Dragon Age franchise up to that point, I feel like Veilguard was a massive letdown. Like comparing it to any of the 3 earlier games in the series, it felt like a mobile game, both in the writing and in the gameplay. Anyway, how about Divinity? Divinity Original Sin 2 was the first game I ever streamed. If you go to the oldest video on my YouTube channel, which I do not recommend watching, don't watch it, is me playing Divinity. Divinity Original Sin 2, and then I later played Divinity Original Sin 1 on stream. I did multiple playthroughs. Are you playing Silksong when it releases? I am going to play Silksong. I'm trying to decide if I want to play it on release day or wait till we finish some of our current stuff. Let's see. All right, let's go check the stuff in my mail. Hang on. I disagree. I think Veilguard is better than Dragon Age 2 or Inquisition. I don't. I mean, again, we're allowed to have different opinions. That's totally fine. But I did many playthroughs of Origins, multiple playthroughs of Dragon Age 2, 2 playthroughs of Dragon Age Inquisition, and Veilguard, I could not be done with it fast enough. What's the price tag on Silksong? $20, $19.99. Let's see. Boop boop. What is this? I heard there was a shortage of butter. Also, a few other things for the giveaway tonight. Signed Jersey. Thank you, Jersey. Oh my goodness. Okay, hang on. What are memories of battle worth these days? I don't even know. Oh wow, 27 gold a stack. If you're looking for hot takes, I don't enjoy Baldur's Gate 3. That's fine. I don't enjoy every Tom Clancy game ever, every FIFA game ever, and every racing game ever. And there are going to be some people that are like, what? I like such and such racing game, Tom Clancy, FIFA 2099. So, you know, it's okay. We're allowed to like different stuff. Like, there's entire genres I'm not fans of. But I try to try a lot of things. Vilgard sounds like modern millennials talking about problems getting old. No, okay, look, you want more stuff? All right. Vilgard. Let's see. It's been a little bit since I played it. Let me try here. Almost every problem was solved by popping zits. The blight, in the form that the blight took in that game, was pimples. And you solved every problem by popping pimples. There was the whole thing with the writing. Like, if you offended the non-binary person, you had to, like, do 10 push-ups and stuff like that. Like, there was that whole section. That wasn't even a side quest. That was part of the main storyline. That was unskippable. And, I mean, there was that thing. That whole character, the blue Kunari, the way the Kunari looked offended me compared to all the previous games. There was that character who was insufferable. She, like, at one point you're like, oh, are you part of the Kun? And she's like, why? And I'm like, you've got the arm tassels. And she's like, I dress how I like. That doesn't mean it's who I am. I'm like, okay. And then 5 minutes later, she's like insulting the other lady in the party because she wears a dress. And it's just like, she was very much not practice what she preached. And she was absolutely insufferable, and almost everybody hated her. What else was there? There was the fact that all of the spawn, the demon spawn, the dragon spawn, whatever, all of them looked almost cartoonish. They looked comical. Like, the demons and the monsters in Dragon, like every single previous Dragon Age looked scary. And in this one, they looked like a Disney movie. So, which game? Veilguard. Your attacks. Your class customization was almost nothing. In Origins, you could multi-class. In Dragon Age 2, you had many skill trees for your character. In Dragon Age Inquisition, it got watered down a bit, but you still had a large selection of abilities you could have on your hotbar. Veilguard, you could pick a couple of skills on your bar. That's it. There was very little, like, I was fighting the same at level 1 as I was at level 30. You never unlock new weapon types. If you played Mage, you started with the magic weapon, you never ever got another type of weapon. Ever. If you played Warrior, you started with, like, the Warrior Sword, you never got a two-hand axe, you never got a spear, you never got, that's it. You had the type of weapon you started with, that's it. Nothing else. It was like, honestly, guys, it was like a mobile game. Like, you had, like, just a couple of big buttons, and you press them, and then, like, you had an ult that you charged up. It felt like I was playing Overwatch almost in terms of, like, the button pressing. But yeah, so it's like, and again, like, I recognize there are some people that liked it. I was someone who had just freshly played Origins 2 and Inquisition, and I went into it, and I was like, what the hell was this? And it was just like the gameplay and the graphics and the writing were all just like, what? It was wild. Absolutely wild. The self-insert was so terrible. I don't know if it was a self-insert. I just know that character was, like, greatly bothersome. Greatly bothersome. Let's see. I always felt that Inquisition was basically a single-player MMO, played exactly like one, but without other people. I mean, the maps were very large. I could kind of understand that. I think the combat is better than DAI. You couldn't even swap the characters you were controlling. In every other Dragon Age before Veilguard, you could swap which character you were controlling in Micromanage your party. You couldn't do that in Veilguard. Also, in Veilguard, you went from party of 4 down to party of 3. And of those party of 3, you could not control the other 2, ever. All you could do was occasionally be like, hey, can you use your big arrow? Yeah, I'll get to it in a minute. Thanks. And then, like, after 5 seconds, they might do that. You could ask them to do an ability with a few weeks shipping. I've never liked swapping characters in any Dragon Age game. Then you're not the target audience. I mean, you're basically saying I didn't like a defining feature of the first 3 games of the franchise. I mean, it's okay that you don't like that, but you gotta understand that it was a big part of their success. It was in the first game, people loved it, they kept it in the second, people loved it, they kept it in the third. So, like, if you were playing the Dragon Age franchise and you hated that feature, I think you were in the minority. Because it was like a defining feature. That's how it was in Mass Effect 2. Yeah, Mass Effect was kind of the space version of Dragon Age. Yeah. Origins also had Sten. Mm-hmm. That was before they retconned the Kunari, made them look a bit different. I only about my character in any RPG, and many have the swapping function. Yeah. Still need to convince Mike to pick ME back up. It's on the massive, ever-increasing list. There were early rumors in 2019 that DA4 was being devolved as a live service MMO. That could explain some design decisions it stayed in. Yeah, it could. It could. And I mean, we beat this horse to death many months ago when Veilguard was fresh. But like, Veilguard, like, I was so hyped for it. We literally did a full playthrough of every single Dragon Age game and DLC before Veilguard came out. Then when Veilguard came out, we played it. And halfway through, I turned the difficulty down so we could be done with it faster. If you had told me a few weeks before that I was going to do that, I would have told you you were out of your mind. I could have told you that. I just want to give big thanks to your guys on YouTube. As a beginner player, they've been life-saving and big reason why I'm still playing. Nice, I'm glad to help. If you ever have any questions not answered by a video, feel free to ask us, even if we're playing other games. We're here every day, because I'm a dork. Let's see. Usual giveaway time is about 40 minutes. Let's find something else to go beat on. Last game I really enjoyed was Control. Control was a good one. Do you like the whole Alan Wake series or just Control? Because Control plays nothing like the other Alan Wake games, but it's in the Alan Wake universe. What is the event timer overlay and other buttons at the top? Those are part of Blish HUD. If you do exclamation add-ons or exclamation Blish, I've got a webpage with just entire guides written up on that, if you want them. But the one I just used just shows me active events, and then I can click on one, and it will open the map and click on the waypoint for that event. Very handy. Saves me a few seconds of time every time I want to go somewhere. Oh yeah. Alright, Ogre 77. 77 is full. Minus 77. Don't show me those. Alright, 201 is full. Filter out all 201s. 195 Orgy? Oh wow. Party going on in this one. Alright! We got into that one. I think someone made a typo. I think he might have meant Ogre Lane. You can filter stuff? Yeah, it's why I'm talking out loud. There's always people that don't know about that. It's a teaching moment. Let's say Expedition 33 doesn't get chosen for the category. Which one would you think would win Game of the Year? Split Fiction or Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I don't know. Split Fiction was a fraction of the time of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but it was a very, very memorable, insane game. But KCD 2 was like another world to live in for a few hundred hours, and it was so incredibly well done. AoE res there. Kazan, no Game of the Year. I loved Kazan. First Berserker Kazan might be my new favorite, oh no. Oh wow, that rally. Oh my gosh, I was in the donut. Kazan might be my new favorite Souls-like. It might be my new favorite Souls-like. But a lot of that is because of how fluid it felt to play. The story was good. I don't know that it's going to be punching up against Expedition 33. So Kazan, I think Kazan has passed my favorite Souls-like, like Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, Lies of P. I think Kazan's my new favorite. However, I don't think it's going to be beating some of the other games that came out this year. He said Souls-like again. Shut up, Lag. Spoodermuck. I really like Spider-Man. Oh yeah, Spider-Man 2 is great, but that didn't come out this year. But we did play it this year. Neither Silksong or GTA 6 is coming in 2025. Ericos, Silksong comes out in 2 days. You know that, right? Ericos... Eric Cost just set off the filter. Alright, that's kind of funny. You stupid peasant. You think Silksong's coming out this year. If you think it's coming out this year, you're an idiot. It's like, bro, it's coming out in 2 days. It has a release date. And it's Thursday. This guy's silk posting. I should go out of my cave sometime. Yeah. Yeah, something, hang on a sec. Something funny, so because it's coming out in a couple days, a lot of other indie games have postponed their release because they know they'll get destroyed by Silksong. So, for example, this is one that made me laugh. There's a game called Little Witch in the Woods. They posted this, which is their character looking up at the shadow of hornets. And they said that they're delaying their game. So they're like, we're gonna wait a month. There's a lot of that. But yeah, Silksong comes out Thursday. Hollow Knight's an indie game? Hollow Knight, yeah, I mean... I don't know what company made Hollow Knight without looking it up, but I remember it was $15. So that kind of makes me think it's a little indie game, but I couldn't swear by it. Did you play Hollow Knight? Yeah, I did. I played Hollow Knight and the Circus DLC. I think there might have been another DLC I never got around to. But yeah, I played it. I went through it. I'm curious what use skills you use on the hammer for Untamed. Your guide has the sword and axe, so I really like the hammer, but they all flip instead of just skill 1. So, okay, if you're doing just damage, the green side does more damage. But if you need CC, the 5 and the 3 do CC when they're not green. So you can, flip it to that side to do CC. Like, for example, the, hang on a second. Relic of the Claw, you do more damage after you do disable a foe. So you could use normal hammer 5. You could use normal hammer 5 to fly toward the enemy, and then unleash as you're going toward them, and then do the ambush right when you get there. So hammer 5, here, hold on, I'll show you. Hold on a sec. Okay, so you could be like, do this, and then spin. Like that. And that will be a CC, it'll trigger the relic, and then your ambush will do more damage. Is Claw better than Fireworks? Well, I'm using Rune of the Fireworks and Relic of the Claw, and that's what I've been using for a long time. How does Hollow Knight have Souls-like tag on Steam? I don't know. Souls-like had Dating Simulator for a while. I don't know. Time for the wall, that's right. Necro always feels boring to me. I can't quite place it. I haven't tried Reaper yet, but it always feels like I'm disconnected from combat when I play Base or Scourge. Any tips? I don't know why you feel that way, but if you're not having fun while playing a game, and the goal is to have fun, I would say try something else. Either try a different build or try a different class. The forbidden word. I know. Reddit hates it. Want to see my impression of Elementalist unmounts in the air and die on impact? I watched someone stream it, just really didn't like the story, and it's been sitting on my wishlist for years. I have zero interest in playing it. Wait, which story? I missed it. I don't know what story we're talking about. False Gaming, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. Ori and the Will-O-Wisp and Blind Forest. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I enjoyed that. Like, I would say I sometimes enjoy side-scrollers, but Ori, both Ori games, both I and my son really enjoyed those. Oh god, there's so many people here. I had all the models turned off. Nominations are going to be Silksong, X33, Death Stranding 2, KCD2, Split Fiction. Community will be screaming for Silksong and X33, and then it'll be Death Stranding 2 because the game critics are unanimously Kojima stans. Okay, so I never played Death Stranding because everyone just told me it was FedEx Simulator. But maybe at some point, and I'm not going to want to play 2 before I play 1, so maybe at some point I should knock those out. I'm taking damage. There's so many people here. Why am I getting shot? Okay, it stopped. Do you like Mukluks? I had the name before I knew they were a shoe. What's your most anticipated new Elite spec? Maybe Ritualist. But hoping they don't keep the kill your spirits constantly thing. Is that a new chair in the background? The big tank? I think that's from the Black Lion chest. Let's see, Death Stranding is not a stream game. The point is that you are on your own version of reality that other people's realities can sometimes bleed into with constructs they make. Did you just spoil the whole game for me, Naughty Dog? What's the lore behind your branding? Did you make an Asura with a witch hat because you thought it was cool? So, okay, so first of all, if you mean the branding like my logo on Twitch and YouTube, this right here is a video that explains that. If you specifically mean the Asura with the witch hat, with the wizard hat, before I was famous, I was wearing this because I thought Little Dude Big Hat was a fun shtick. Like, you know, the wizard in Final Fantasy 1, Vygar from League of Legends, just Little Dude Big Hat. I just thought it was cool. And so, yeah, I was using this for a long time, and then I started making guide videos, and my guy is in all the videos, and I started becoming recognizable for this look, so I've just kept it. And so now it's just, a lot of people associate that look with my guy. Someone in my guild says it sounds like a drowning fish. How does a fish drown? How can you not shill for Antiquary? Fish drowned by being on land. That sounds wrong, but I don't know enough about that to dispute it. Silly fish. It was a spoiler. It was describing the stranding mechanic that makes the game unique, which this is a spoiler, is completely different than Death Stranding itself. Wait, what? What? Why are you just posting spoilers of games I'm thinking about playing now? Jesus! Someone hit him. He's like, hey, you want to play this one? Here, let me just take away all future enjoyment. Don't play Death Stranding. Alright, Charmon votes for it. Antiquary is fun, but releasing the OG Assassin skill on Spear and then not releasing Assassin spec was confusing. Yeah. Would you do a Mukluk sponsor? You are asking if I would take the chance to have Mukluk brand Mukluks? Yeah, absolutely. Play Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. It'd be a great stream, no joke. I saw one of you link that on the Discord. I was like, what is this? They need to revamp this meta to immediately shoot the door down if all Fort shot Granda. Advance. If they did that, we would never get to know one another. Honestly, this kind of reminds me of back when I played EverQuest. Like, traveling long distances was a legitimate massive time investment. And there was this one zone called the Ocean of Tears. And you would get on a boat at one end, and it was a 45-minute ride to the other. And if you disconnected, you would log out in the air at that spot where you were on the boat, and then when you logged back in, you'd fall in the ocean. And, like, when you got on the boat, your options were basically fish from the side of the boat, go AFK, but occasionally hit something so your character doesn't log out, or chat with people on the boat. So people were very social on the boats, because it was such a long trip. If you disconnect it? Yeah, if. Are you doing Warhammer tonight? Yeah, after the giveaway, I'm going to work more on our playthrough of Dawn of War. It's a fun game, but as always, trying to get it to completion so we can start one of the additional games that you guys are constantly recommending. Hi, back to Kitchen Nightmares, though. What's up to Ficus? That was someone in chat who said they were watching Kitchen Nightmares. Kind of like Ragnarok Online's air shows way more time. I haven't played Ragnarok Online, so I'll take your word for it. But yeah, it's basically you get on the boat, and it literally had to put across the zone. Rarely it could get attacked by, like, sea giants or something. But yeah, it was a long trip. Ragnarok had those travel to zone not covered by the TP system. Going to the furthest one might be 10 to 20 minutes. Yeah, I mean, kind of a, like, WoW players, imagine, like, the Zeppelin outside of Orgrimmar. And, you know, you'd, like, wait a couple minutes for it, and then it would, like, zone you to the Undercity. Imagine if it didn't do a loading screen, and it just went across the entire ocean. And it took 45 minutes, and then it took you to Undercity. That was EverQuest. Like, they didn't just make it loading screen across. They're like, oh, let's render a whole ocean. This is a great idea. I remember the time when they broke all the boats EverQuest and no one could get on them because they would clip through. Oh, really? Oh, man. Yeah, I wasn't there for that. Muck, what's the name of an RTS roguelike that you love playing? Wait, what? Hold on. Roguelike? Okay, Hades is the first one that comes to mind. But you said RTS roguelike. Against the Storm? Does Against the Storm qualify as real-time strategy? Because it has a pause button. Against the Storm was a base-building roguelike. That might qualify. Pixel graphics. Pixel graphic RTS. Okay, hold on. I played 100 games last year. What is he talking about? Tower Dominion? This is not a roguelike. Maybe Tower Dominion? Last Spell. That wasn't an RTS! It was a great game, though. Last Spell was a wonderful game. I did a positive review video for them. It was a base building roguelike. Like, if your town died, you had to basically make another one. And yeah, basically every night you fight monsters. During the day, you have a certain amount of resources and time. What do? Do you have your people build new walls, repair damaged buildings, set traps, loot corpses? Like, it's like, okay, you've got this many people. They can each do one thing during the night. What do you do to prepare for the next night? What do you do? And so, and the whole goal is keep the town alive long enough that the guys in the middle cast the I win spell. But yeah, that was a wonderful game. I got 100 hours in it. I did a positive review video for it. I am someone who would recommend that game. It has a lot of replayability too. Does it have a roguelike? Well, yeah, this one has roguelike because it's like, it doesn't have like a save game reload feature. If you die, unless you alt F4, if you die, you have to start the level over. And like, basically like that town is lost and now you go to defend a new town. Now, you can abuse the save file system, but what I'm describing is the intended gameplay. Speaking of roguelikes, did you hear last Eidolon's Veil of the Witch is leaving early access going to full release? Nice! That's awesome. We did 2 sponsored streams for them. They were very nice to our channel. Let's see. I think people are incredibly fickle, cannot objectively review games, save their life, and want to pick on a man because he has crafted his own style. Wait, what? Muck returned to EverQuest stream when apparently it's getting its new expansion. Yeah, it's 30th. It has 30 expansions. It's really unfortunate because I agree Death Stranding is a really good game, and he just unfortunately not gotten around to the second one. I think people are incredibly fickle. People can't objectively review games. Oh, that was about Death Stranding. No, I said I was open to trying Death Stranding. That's just all I've heard about it is it's like FedEx. And I don't know how much truth is in that. Hope they sponsor you again. Love that game. Yeah. Did you play God of Weapons with the DLC? Not a DLC. I have played God of Weapons. I enjoyed 24 hours of it. It was a very fun little game. But I don't think I played a DLC for it. For anyone who hasn't seen this one, it's like every weapon you can fit in your bag fights on its own. And all you have to do is control your movement. That's it. So, the better you are at inventory management, the better you fight. The more you can fit in your bag, and the better you can organize it, the more firepower you have. But all you control is your movement, and then your planning in between rounds. So in combat, it's kind of like Vampire Survivors. Out of combat, it's kind of like Backpack Hero or something. But yeah, this is another very fun game. I enjoyed this one. It's also $6. Talking about roguelikes, have you ever considered playing Battle for Middle-earth 1 and 2? I don't know anything about them. If yes, you should check out the all-in-one launcher. The game is in early abandonware state, so basically the only way to play it is free. It's my all-time favorite RTS. Huh, I do like RTSs, but yeah, I have not played those. You know what would be cool is if they added crafting, combining gloves and lightning staff for like lightning punch. Reminds me of Brotato. Yeah. Yep. I streamed at Brotato one night and got hit with like 17 copyright strikes, and I was like, okay, muck this game. Dude, their music people for that game, very much mobbed my channel. So I was like, all right, forget this one. But yeah, similar. I can vouch for the Battle of Middle-earth games. Campaigns are fun to play. Wasn't directing it towards you, Mug. Someone on Twitch was being condescending about the game. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm sorry. You know me. I'm going back and forth between the chats trying to catch everything. I'm waiting for the month of spoops. Well, it's... Hold on. What was the release date for Visions of Eternity? Hold on. Visions of Eternity, Guild Wars 2 release date. October 28th. You know what? I'm kind of glad for that, because that means most of October we can play the spooky games you guys want. Because, like, when VOE comes out, we're going to focus on that, right? So, but up until the 28th, we can play spooky stuff. I said spooky! Where's Bluebell? Monk, stay as far away from Kojima games as possible. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. What games did Kojima make? I'm actually curious if I played any. He made Metal Gear Solid. Did he make Metal Gear Rising Revengeance? That's the only Metal Gear game I played, and it was crazy fun. It was silly. Nano Machines, son! He's made a lot of games. I'm looking at the list. Oh yeah, there's Rising Revengeance. He did make this. Okay. I think Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is the only game of his I've played. I'll show you guys the list. I'm looking at this right here. If you haven't seen the DLC for God of Weapons yet, it adds a bunch of summoner weapons. You might like it. Oh, cool. Have you played Fatal Frame? I haven't. Never listened to Nog Dog? Nog Dog spoiled me about a game I haven't played today, and spoiled me about another game the other day. This man is unchained. You're welcome. You never played Snatcher? I don't think I've heard of that one. It's a big world, though. Sorry, I've been AFK, Jack. It's okay. You can beat Nog up later. Nog Unchained, yeah. He saw me in real life, and now he thinks he can just abuse me. It's a good time to get in the Metal Gear series. Konami's remastered first games now. Death Stranding spoilers isn't bad. It's a terrible... Oh my gosh, you guys are so mean. Snape is Dumbledore's father. Snape is Dumbledore's father. What? Was he frozen in stasis? Because Dumbledore caught up. I will say there are some games I've enjoyed in the past that I agree would be bad to stream. Like, Black Desert Online. I enjoyed playing BDO. It was fun. I don't think it's a good watch. I don't think you guys would enjoy watching me just grind on BDO for hours on end. Muck, would you ever try Crimson Desert when it comes out? I don't know. They lied to me. In Black Desert, the desert wasn't even black. I bet the Crimson one's not even red. I don't know. I don't know if I can trust a gun. Muck, is it true that you have to play KCD 1 before 2 to understand the lore? Okay, this is a great question. Kingdom Come Deliverance, you can jump in with 2 and just go. I do not recommend that, though. Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 ends, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 starts literally 5 minutes later. It picks up right after. There is a guy that you are, like, frothing at the mouth to kill in 2 because of what he did to you in 1. And if you don't play 1, you're going to be kind of, like, trying to figure that out through flashbacks, what he did to you. You know, there's a...
Giveaway.
There's a lot... Giveaway will be after this meta. There's a lot of characters from 1 that are in 2, and you have a much better understanding of their relationships and stuff if you play through both of them. So, I honestly recommend play 1 before 2. It's not required, but that's my recommendation. Who's that? Mullet Machine. Thank you. Appreciate you, buddy. Muck, have you tried Darkwood? I did. I didn't finish that one. I played that one for a couple of nights, and I honestly got frustrated with it. Like, Not like I didn't rage quit, but I was like, guys, like anytime I make a mistake, I have to do a corpse run and I lose a lot of progress and I'm kind of just getting depressed. So there was some really cool moments in the first like 5 or 10 hours we played, but I finally set it down. Just because I was getting, you know, it's like, if I made a mistake and died, I would lose all my gear, and then it was, like, it's like, okay, well, I just lost a few hours of playtime. I just got back from trying to get some Season of Dragons things done, and I had to do that Season 4 stealth mission. Oh my god, I forgot how bad that mission was. Season 4? Was that the one where you had, like, the like, Blish's arm? Or do you mean, like, a different one? I also remember a stealth mission in Icebrood Saga, I think. The Blish arm? Gotcha. Here we go! Ah, cat missile! The stealth heart in Corteria still gives me nightmares. Ash Legion training. That's one of the only ones I know by name. Yeah. That one is the opposite of fun. Look at all this frog damage. Oh my god. Yo, we've got armors. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, the lag. Okay, hold on. Oh, there we go. We can move. All right, I made everybody else invisible. I just cheat that one and go around the outside like a true Ash Legionnaire would do. Yeah, I know a few tricks for it now, but... Repo's on sale, perfect Mutiny Monday game for Spooktober. Dude, speaking of Mutiny Monday, dude, you guys were crazy this week. Yesterday for Monday night. Oh my god, dude, the number of yeasts. I think there was triple-digit yeasts. That was insane. Like, y'all were breaking poor flute. That was insane. Half the use was for 2 people. It was kind of funny too when like Nogdog tabbed out of the game and then spawned some and then tapped back in. He's like, "Oh flute, there's some more," and she was like, "Blah." Hi Mukluk/Matt. Hi Siegfried. I missed hitting this guy because someone was talking to me. No. Wes got the kill already. Yeah, they were wieners. Someone said that our cult loves you, Muck, and I yelled, thank you, Lilith, that is not alarming at all. Muck, I don't even want to know how many bans that is now. Let me see. You have got 36 timeouts on your account and 2 mod comments. Wait, what's a mod comment? What is this? Hold on a sec. Flute added apparently some like mod labels to you a few months ago. Worst Guild Wars 2 player stating false facts that skimmers are better than skiffs. 36 timeouts. Wow. I didn't even know mod comments were a thing until this very moment. I'm putting that in my stream description. Worst Guild Wars 2 player? I saw the pics of your event on Twitter. You looked really so happy to be there. Wish I wasn't from the old crusty EU continent. The old crusty. Yeah, I mean, even for me, dude, it was a 5-hour flight and a costly trip. But, dude, yeah, it was pretty awesome. I mean, I'm honest about it. I got a huge head while I was there. I got to feel like I was a celebrity for a night. So that was really fun. I would love to do it again. Like, honestly, PAX was boring after feeling like I was the center of the universe the day before. Yoshi, I think if I say the full name in map chat, I can be legally reported for spam. Someone yelled, we should sacrifice Muck if he doesn't say the Bartholomew line. Muck, if you had to pick one class forever, what class would it be? Are you serious? Gee, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, what could it be? Oh man. Oh, I have no idea. What would the one class be? Maybe the one that I've got 7,000 of my 9,000 hours on? Like, that's still like 3 hours I enjoyed on other classes, but come on. There's clearly a leaning. Aren't you famous, Muck, internet celebrity and N1 help desk employee of the year? Oh my god. Clearly an Ellie main. Guardian. Which one is all the Guardian votes? His favorite prof is clearly Ellie. Like, do you even watch him? Oh my god. Yeah, it would be funny if they made Evoker something I love to play, and then I would have to suffer through Ellie to play it. Like, let me give you guys an example. I don't even really like Core Engineer that much. I love Scrapper and Mechanist. I love them. But I don't really love, like, Core Engineer. But then you got some classes like Base Mesmer and Base Guardian. Their utility skills are insanely good. They're so very good. But, like, Base Ellie, their utilities, like, I hate them. It's like, man, there's no Aegis in here. There's no stability in here. Like, these suck. So, which is part of the reason Evoker sucks. It doesn't have any good core Ellie stuff to fall back on. Luminary's pretty solid, because even though it's kind of mid, it has excellent core Guardian to fall back on. Is Muck the LeBron of Guild Wars 2? No, Severa, I cannot make a basket. I am just a shoe. General question, do you like Tempest? Yeah, it's alright. I would say of the current Elementalist specs in the game, Tempest is probably the one I enjoy playing the most, but not enough that I want to play it over other classes. Lorenity would dunk on Muck? She would. I mean, she's Dutch, right? Doesn't that mean she's like 7 feet tall? So yeah, I mean, I think she could just reach up and slam dunk without jumping. Easy. Much of Paragon's complaints boil down to not doing anything that Core Warrior utilities don't already do. Other classes, I mean, the thing is, Core Warrior has, like, the banners that do some very nice boons. Ellie doesn't. So, the Ellie Evoker can't fulfill all the roles. I'd wager you could weave a basket if you tried. Weave a basket? Probably. I did go to Boy Scout camp and get quite a few merit badges. I'd have to check. I might have a basket weaving merit badge. If I do, though, it's certainly a skill I haven't used in a few decades. Look at all those unopened bags. Open the bags. Well, we got a giveaway to set up in a minute. Weave a basket underwater. Underwater basket weaving? No, I never did that. Mantis shrimp sees 5D. Yes, I learned that in anime. Since they're like way down on the ocean floor where no sunlight reaches, their eyes can see like a crazy spectrum of stuff. All right, what have we got? What have we got? Let's see. Muck, what would you change about Gailshot so that you could enjoy it? You just cannot delete it from the game. Pass? I mean, I told you the main thing I dislike about it is the fact that it's an archer spec and we already had access to that. And so I dislike that we got a third bow and another archery thing instead of something new. Right? In your words, to fix it, to make it something I would enjoy, I would need to replace it entirely. Like, from its base level, its fundamental design, it's not my thing. Because we already had it. I imagine Mug being better inventory management than sports. Oh, absolutely. You know how many hours a day I'm sitting down? Oh yeah, for sure. Make Gailshot an airbender? Is it, what, that should be Elementalist. Elementalist should be airbender.
Time for not getting goodies.
For not getting goodies. Oh my goodness. Who was that? Thank you, I'd be pushed. Pushed. Muck, I DM'd you a picture. So stupid. Flute, this is Nog's Twitch description right now. You don't have to have 3 bows? Well, no, I mean, the point is that the new airbow literally does not do anything we didn't already have. Its 1 button is just an auto attack, same as longbow. Its 2 button is rapid fire, same as longbow 2. Its 3 button is jump backward, shoot forward. It's shortbow 3. Its 4 button is a caffeine-free diet version of barrage, longbow 5. Its 5 button supersonic arrow is basically the same as unleashed ambush 1. With longbow. It's shot, so I mean, there's only so many ways you can design shooting an arrow, right? But it's basically the same, it's what we already had on a 3rd bow, and this is not my thing. This is not my thing. That's it. And the thing is, though, is I am not asking them to change it. I did a review video for it. I feel like I gave it a fair review. I posted only about bugs and stuff like that because I know there are some people that enjoy it. But I am sad that we got that instead of a new way to play. Like, dude, look at Antiquary. Like, just set aside the silliness for a second. That's a new way to play, you know? Ritualist. That's a new way to play, right? Now, some of them are not very different, like Luminary, but still, they're all more different than Gailshot, which is fire a bow. We already had fire a bow. Okay. Stop making me rant about Gailshot. Like, I'm not asking them to change anything. It's just, there's not a way to change it and have it be something I'm going to want to play. I would rather play my open world Untamed build before that. Alright. This is going to be a weird prize. Let's see. Are these still like 2 gold a pop? Nope, 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 nope. Yeah. Alright. Okay. My issue with Gailshot, I wouldn't mind having a third bow if all the DPS wasn't funneled through the wall, forcing you to play bow axe instead of going like greatsword spear and the extra bow. I would have loved the design. Yeah, you would think by having a third weapon that is a ranged weapon, you could focus on like melee stuff, but no, you need to bring 3 ranged weapons because the #1 source of damage with Gailshot is throwing ranged weapons through that wall thing. Prof Chaos, 50 months! Thank you. Appreciate that. Who gave you 5 stacks of 4 Winds recipes? Yep. One of y'all did. They said, let me give you my very rare things from the festival, and they sent me that. Let's see, snow rifle, what is that worth? That can be a prize. Ghostly infusion, ooh, 70 gold. What's the stack of ectos? Hundo. Okay. I don't want to just do mystic coins and everything. I'm trying to find some other interesting stuff here. What's like 50 of these worth? Let's see what we got. 79 gold. Okay, that should be okay. Do like 50 of those. What about that ace? What's 50 of that worth? We'll just do the whole stack. Okay. One more thingy. One more thingy. It's a pile of veggies. Oh my god, you guys. Oh, that's not much. The onions are like 7 gold a stack. What's the zucchini? Alright, so it's like 21 gold of onions. And then some other stuff too. Alright, fine. I'll have an onion-based prize. Alright. It's weird, but it's over half a grand worth of stuff, as always. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Ba, 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 ba. Turn on the giveaway bot. Muck, would you rather be stranded in a desert or a tundra? I mean, like, am I just dressed the way I'm currently dressed? Because it's going to be a pretty short stranded either way. You drop me in a desert or a tundra like this, I'm dead. I'm dead pretty fast. Naked and afraid. a tundra naked and afraid. Dude, I'd be dead so fast. What are you talking about? That'd be crazy. Oh, you weirdos. All right. Chat, it's time. It's time. For those of you interested, it is Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday. Every Tuesday, for those not in the know, we take a whole bunch of weird stuff from our giveaway vaults and we give it out. And today is one such day. This stuff is very strange, but it all has value. So if you get something you don't like, you can rest assured in the fact that you are at least going to get some money. And if you would like to participate in the giveaway, here is what you need to know. Rule number 1, hit the follow button if you're on Twitch or subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. That is the free button. Rule number 2, if you are a sub on Twitch or a Patreon patron, you will get an extra chance to win because you pay for my food, and I appreciate that. Rule number 3, if you would like to enter into the giveaway, you need to, one time, put your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat. This is to filter out AFK people. If you don't know what that is, click on contacts in the top left. You will find it right there. This is not anything personal. It is literally just your mailbox. It's where do I send the prize. No bags. I do not have any bags to give away currently, no. Nope, 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 nope. Who gave you the recipes? Someone who had a very, very bad time at the festival. These things are listed as a rare drop in the festival, but they're like a common rare drop, so like another rare drop is like a 10,000 gold infusion. So getting this as your rare drop is really depressing. Was it Nog? I don't think so. I don't remember who sent it to me. I don't think it was Nog. Have you heard about Queen Janna? For giveaway the poor man prize, but you never got enough of the celestial gear. Thank you, Laboretta. Appreciate you. We'll add that to the vault. I gave him the recipes. Every single rare drop I got in 4 wins was a recipe, so I went insane. Cause I got 8 rare drops and like 6 are recipes, and 1 was a Winter's Heart Infusion. 1 was an amalgamated, no, not amalgamated, sorry, a Antique Summoning Stone. 1 was I got the Winter's Heart Infusion and the Con Infusion. So I spent like 4,000 ectos, which was like 2,000 gold. So I basically spent 2,000 gold worth of materials, and I got back 900 gold worth of infusions and some crap. So I lost money. I got some shiny things. Science was done. I got 8 to 10 recipes and said, all right, we doing this now. I may not be here if I win. In case such an event happens, I apologize for wasting everyone's time. It's all right, Polstico. We'll hunt you down. Not to give you the prize, no. Coming for those ankles. If it makes you feel better, I got 2 chalks, a dragon void, a confetti, 2 queen bees, and an invisible foot box. I need context though. So bananas, that's a very good haul. How many resources did you spend on boxes? Because if you tell me that you spent like 100,000 ectos, I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, then that's deserved, you know? But if you tell me you opened 10 boxes, I'm gonna be like, god damn. Imagine he wins and gets his recipes back. That would be funny. I can log in and find out. Ah, you got me curious. But it's like someone just telling me a list of the insane loot they got. It doesn't have any context until I find out like how much, you know, time or resources they spent on it. Can I actually make people mad? I invested 2k gold worth of ectos, got confetti and chalk infusions literally in the first 2 boxes. I kept going on, and then I only got monocle and ASS. Always withdraw when you've already won. That's like me. I got the Connor in like the first couple of stacks, and then I opened like 1,000 more stacks or something and got nothing else. Last year I got lucky. I spent 300 gold and got 2,500 worth of infusions. Nice. Yeah, my whole collection of ectos got used up, which was like 4k, and then I just stopped there. I didn't gamble anything other than my ecto pile. 1 minute remaining. Really quick, if anybody wants to join in the giveaway. 1, you need to be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber on YouTube. That's the free button. 2, if you are a subscriber on Twitch or a Patreon patron, you'll get an extra chance to win because you pay for my food. I appreciate you. 3, you need to enter your account name in the chat 1 time. And by account name, I mean this up here. Right here, at the top of contacts and LFG. This is basically a name that I can mail to no matter what character you're on. That. My only claim to fame is getting the 2k gold drop ecto gambling the first time. Nice. Rarest loot I've ever gotten was a Aurelium infusion in Octavine 1 time, which at the time was about 2k gold. Last night, Bog Queen Combat Tonic dropped for me. About 2 hours later, Bog Queen Mini dropped. I do not know the drop value of those. I haven't done Bog Queen in a while, though. Pet Chip. Chip is not nearby. I'll give you your points back. plush chip. That I can do. All right, wizard hat. Sure. You didn't see the infusion for like 30 minutes? Neither did anyone in my chat. If you remember that video, Smashy, we had like a few hundred people there that day and no one saw it. Yeah, it wasn't just me. Oh, fuzzer. Okay. No butter. I'll put a stack with the grand prize. There you go. All right. Giveaway is closed. Please stop the spam. Let's get into it. All right, friends. The first prize in today's giveaway is a very strange 1,250 recipes of Chaos of Lissa. This item is a recipe worth 3 silver that is from the loot boxes at the Zephyrite Festival. And this means that someone failed at getting the grand prize 1,250 times. A stack of these is about 7.5 gold. So 5 stacks of these is over 35 gold on the trading post. Or you could learn the recipe on 1,250 accounts. Whatever you fancy. Big winner! Miss Azule. It's a weird prize, but it's worth some money. It's yours if you claim it. Speak now, or forever pass. Until next week. Oh my god, I won. Oh my god, yes. Alright, your very strange prize is on the way. Pasty, pasty, paste. 10 mil. Congratulations. Alright. Double it and give it to the next one. Next up, chat. We've got a weapon skin. Snow Garden Rifle. It's like a gun for shooting Christmas cheer at people. I guess. It's even got some snowflakes off of it. Very large barrel. It makes me think it's like a grenade launcher or something. That is the boomstick. If you don't want it, you can sell it for upwards of 21 gold. Ew! Pick a winner. Baron Vagabond. Are you here? Vagabond. American Christmas right there. He says, thank you. You're welcome. Mail item. Pasty, 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 paste. Is the bot that shows the winner's name's broken? It seems to be broken in a different, exciting way every week, but we do have it functioning enough that it's working. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Next up. A mail of vegetables. The potatoes and zucchinis are worth less than a gold, but onions are 8 gold a stack. So this is roughly a 25 gold vegetable mail for all your healthy eating needs. You know, it's very expensive to eat healthy these days, chat. That's why there's so many there's so many McDonald's people out there. Because McDonald's is a lot cheaper than zucchinis. So this is your chance to eat healthy. Onions, taters, and zucchinis. Healthy has an asterisk in that sentence. Big winner! Jaya Ballard. Would you like some vegetables? Joke's on you, I need onions for Oryx. Are they GMO? I don't know, I've never met them. Jaya Ballard, going twice. Are you here? Who just played Wash? One of the patrons. I think it was Mechalus. The people that are in my Patreon of the penthouse tier or higher, they can pick a sound and make it like a sound effect, and they get a big button. And they can press it 1 time per stream and interrupt everything we're doing with their sound effect. I was getting my kiddo ready for bed and I had to run to the computer. I hope you didn't drop them. I'm just imagining they're like, okay, sweetie, time to go, good night. And then they hear Jaya. They're like, oh my god, I want potatoes. Just drop the child. Mom, why do you forsake me? Pace, pace, pace. Send mail. Congratulations. My child potatoes, yeah. All right. Next up, chat. 250 memories of Aurene. These are used for making Generation 3 legendary weapons. That whole legendary weapon line that looks like Aurene's back. If you don't want them, you can sell a stack of these suckers for upwards of 74 gold. If you intend to make leggies, you could save them in your mat storage until you need them. Jai says he's 15 months and he was sitting on the floor playing with his brush. His brush, okay. As long as you didn't drop him. All right. All right, yeah. Big money, memories of Aurene. Here we go. Big winner. Ayya, Rissy. Are you here? Ayya, Rissy. What? That's right. You won some memories. What you doing after the giveaway? Dawn of War. We are in the 3rd out of 4 campaigns, and in this one, I'm playing the Necrons. Some spooky, scary skeletons of a somewhat Egyptian theme. Also, lasers. Didn't the bot you supposed to win in chat? It did. I don't know why it's acting up right now, but it's still displaying the winner in the middle of the screen when someone wins. So I just watched that. Did you play Tau? I did play Tau for like 1 session, like a couple hours, and then I decided I didn't really care for it. So then I tried the next thing that I had never played on there, which was Necrons. And I decided if I hated that, I was going to go back to Orcs, because I really enjoyed the Orcs. Wah! However, Necrons was okay. So I was just like, all right, I'll keep playing Necrons till the end of this campaign. And I think the next campaign, the only one remaining, has Sisters of Battle and something else I've never seen. You got mail? I've got mail. Giveaway stuff. Holy crap, that's a lot of stuff. Bob Soji, thank you. That will be great for the giveaway vault, because it's getting a little light right now. Appreciate you. I will add that into the vault. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, the next item I got for you guys is 50 ASS. Antique Summoning Stones. These are once again used for making End of Dragons legendary items. They can go in your mat storage, save them for a rainy day, or sell them right away. Get yourselves about 88 gold. Ooh. Pick a winner. GW2uesday. GW2. I've never met this person with a mod badge in my life, chat. Jai says, both times I've won a giveaway, it was for onions and other vegetables. I guess my bot just thinks you're a very practical person. They're like, this person could use these veggies. I am here, mod luck. Don't say that. They're gonna get the... You're gonna get the peasants all riled up. Pasty, pasty, paste. Guillotine. That's the word. I was trying to say guillotine. I'm gonna get the guillotine. Alright. Okay. Next up. Has someone ever asked ANET if they called this ASS on purpose? Honestly, with the number of items that exist in the game, the odds that one of them would have an acronym that's a bad word is pretty high. I would honestly believe that they didn't think about that when they made it. Like, I would 100% believe that. Now, I could be wrong, but I would buy it, just because the sheer staggering number of items made in the game. Alright, next up. 250 Memories of Battle. Here we go. These suckers will get you about 25 gold a stack. These are from World vs. World. And they're used for crafting many different things, including a few legendaries. So who buys these? People that hate World v World. So if you are someone that hates World v World and you want to make legendaries, this is great. Save it in your mat storage till you need it. If you already play a lot of World v World, you could just sell this to somebody else because you probably got a full inventory of these. That's what they're for, and I got 2 stacks of them. So the first stack, who's gonna get it? Pick a winner. Patculator. Are you here? Patculator, are you here? They said hella sus. Among the responses I've gotten from people who want a giveaway, that is certainly one of them. Paste. It's in me. All right. Awesome. Congrats. The next stack of the same item. Same value, all that stuff. Pick a winner. Prismatic Dice by Chris. Are you here? Biffle says, an old job at an art supply store, some of our customer-facing labels had short forms that ended up being bad words. No idea if whoever did the product descriptions was doing it intentionally or not. Ad break. I'll give Prismatic an extra minute just in case they're stuck watching an ad. Prismatic Dice by Chris. His name is Ad. His name is Applebee's. Wait on the peasants. I need that. I hate World v World. Still unlucky. He makes D&D dice. Oh, that's actually like his shop thing? That's kind of cool. Oh my god, really? I'm on ads. Oh no, he's on ads. Alright. Prismatic Dice responded. Pasty. Send mail. Congratulations. YouTube wins every so often. Yeah, it's just a numbers game. Right this second, there's 704 people on Twitch and 125 on YouTube. So there's simply a 6 to 7 times higher chance I'm gonna call a purple name than a red name right now. That's just how it is. All right. Thank you for shouting me out. I'm still on ads. Prize in your mail. Okay. There we go. We must campaign for more viewers on YouTube. I would allow that, Velmore. All right, chat. Next up, a ghostly infusion. Now, what does this do? I will show you by placing it in my pants. It will make your character emit black and blue flames. These do stack if you get multiple infusions. If you get 6 of them, you kind of look like a WoW Shadow Priest. But that's what it does to your character. And if for some reason you don't want this, it does not entertain you, you can sell it even after equipping it and get yourself upwards of 70 gold. Pick a winner. Purple Cats. Are you here? Did they become more rare because they've been in the pants of an internet celebrity? I don't know. I think depending on who you tell, some people would say they became more valuable and some would definitely say less. That's not me. Hello, Erolozen. I was sent a clip of you playing Peak and dying in a volcano yesterday. I hope you're doing well. Purple Cat says, oh my god, thanks. You said purple cat and an Orpy cat appeared. An Orpy cat? Pasty. Send me out. Depends on where in the pants you place the infusion. I just dropped them right in. They rolled out the pant leg when we were done with it. I tip my hat to you, Don Muck. The assassination was well handled. I was only a witness. Let's see. Verbal cap plus 5. Alright, chat. Second to last thing we've got for the prizes. 50 Mystic Coins. gold doubloons, if you will. These can be used for doing legendary crafting. Can be stored in your mat storage till you need them, or just sold straight up. Currently, 50 Mystic Coins will net you about 99 gold. Ooh. Pick a winner. Oh. Eerie Fat Man. Spelled P-H-A-T, which means pretty hot and tempting. Is a fat man here today? They said hammer. That makes no sense based on what I asked you for, but they are alive. Mail item. That's what P-H-A-T means? Wow, you're out of the loop. Paste. Send me. All right, chat. We have one last prize for the evening before I go take control of a Necron army to destroy my enemies, or die again, one of the two. The grand prize for this evening's giveaway, a stack of butter. Over 7 gold of golden goodness for all your cooking needs. And because we need some packing material, we're going to very carefully place this coveted butter in a box surrounded by 97 gold worth of purple balls. They're just packing material, you know, it's nothing compared to the butter. So, 106 gold value total. Yours to do with what you will. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing, and pray that Charmon does not win. Pick a winner. Abiamara. Are you here? Buttery ball? No, don't combine the two. What the heck? Abiamara. Are you here? There's a lol, yes. Oh my god, yes. Mail item. Oh, hold on a sec, chat. I said this was packing material, right? So we gotta do like that and that. There we go. Protect it. Pasty. Send me out. Congratulations. All right, congrats to our dear winners. And thank you for the people that just added more stuff to the giveaway vault. I will sort that out and add that in here, and we will have even more goodies for next week. All right, I'm gonna go cry in the corner. You do that, Charma. All right, congrats again to the dear winners. Let me switch off the giveaway music and turn that back on and turn off the bot and take off the hat because I just realized I've been wearing it for way too long. All right, awesome. Yeah, so for any new bloods in the chat, we do giveaways every Tuesday in Guild Wars 2, some bigger than others, and then we play some variety gaming, which we are about to start. But the Guild Wars 2 questions are still totally fine and totally welcome. You're free to hit me up with any of those. All right. Okay, and for those who wish to join me for some variety gaming, it is that time. Going to be swapping over right now. No shill? I asked people to follow and subscribe if they wanted to enter into the thing. That's fine. I don't need to. You know what? I will shill one small thing if that you'll be patient for just a moment. I am planning. A lot of you remember. I have to go pick him up. A lot of you remember. Not so long ago, we had a campaign where we got to create a plushie that was approved by ArenaNet, and we got to market this guy out to the masses. And this was really cool because at the thing when I went to Seattle, I saw like 5 people that had these. It was really awesome. And currently, our second plushie is looking to go on sale next week. And we're aiming for next Tuesday. This is what he looks like. He's based on the channel logo. He's got a Velcro potion bottle that can stick to his hand if you're interested in him, if you think he's cute. His hood is a separate item, so it can be readjusted as much as you want, and you can mess with it, tinker with it, and yeah, really happy with it. So that's him. He's based on the channel logo, and this is the prototype. But I will be promoting the website that will have him for sale starting next week. So that's me, just letting you know ahead of time and hoping that some of you like it. But I'm really excited. And as always, I'm still waiting on, hopefully, permission from ArenaNet to be allowed to make more Guild Wars 2 ones. Does he have a name? He's a minion. The channel has, in my headcanon for the channel, there's like lots of little minions swarming around me and they do odd tasks. Oh, I just remembered that's got a really loud intro. I just slammed the escape key. In my headcanon, when I'm working on stuff, I have like a bunch of little minions that are different facets of my brain that are swarming around me that do little jobs for me and help me like do editing and stuff. Like, hey, bring this to Noxxi. Okay. His name is Vincent. Vincent? That's random. Let's see, Dark Crusade. All right. Loading in. Time for the Necro. And continue. Can't hear you much.
When the tide of war turned against the town,
whoa!
They faced attack in their stronghold in the city of
What?
Asharis, renamed.
Oh, am I still attacking their capital? I think I am.
The aliens were well entrenched, however, and ready to mount a vigorous defense. Shas Okais, the Tau military.
Black. Okay. Marker. All right. It has been a few days, but we are back in Dawn of War. And let's see if I can remember how this works. First of all, it looks like there is some nasties up here. We're gonna warp this guy up, and we're going to have these guys back. Oh, I see. I mean, well, it's a remaster of an old game, but I see a problem. The fog of war on the map is gone. What I mean is, like, it's reset, and it's not supposed to do that. Oh wow, he just threw that guy. All right, so here's my lord up here killing their little snipey guys, so we're just gonna let him go crazy up there for a little bit. All right, do I need to, let's see, that is replenishing already. Okay, so that's all fine. All right, and what do we have over here? That is done, and let's do a, no, that's not it. What is it called? Obelisk. Put an obelisk there, and upgrade the monolith. And this one, that obelisk is already upgraded. Add a Gauss cannon. That requires a captured relic. I gotta wait on that. Alright, finish him off. Alright, that guy is toast. This guy's toast. Okay, bring these over here. So we need to get to this relic in the middle and capture that. Now that I know that that's an thing that's required for getting the pyramids all jacked up. All right. Port him down here. Let's see what he runs into. If there's anyone on the high ground, he's gonna go deal with it. All right. Alright, lightning thing. Oof. That was a lot of damage. Alright, bringing the troops in. We want to capture this if possible. Let's get these scarabs over here. Just A-move everyone in there, like we're filthy Protoss. Hold on, port him over here so we can see the invisible dudes. Alright, do I need to replenish anything? Yes, I do. Alright, having the guys that died get replenished. Okay, the scarabs have arrived. Oh.
The enemy has taken the Unity Plaza communications array.
Oh, nice. I was like, did the game crash? No, it was like a cutscene triggered. It's kind of weird, because we hadn't killed that thing yet, but it was like half health.
Open fire.
Aren't the Protoss a copy of the Eldar? Yes, I believe so. Alright, bring the Scarabs in to capture that.
Copper.
Yeah, why? Alright, so there's like 2 tank things up there. Alright, the Scarabs are very slowly capturing that. Alright, send these guys up. That's not good. You guys start repairing that. Do we have the ability to make any more vehicles down here to defend stuff? I could possibly drop some flares right on top of them. I'll keep repairing this for now and see if that holds. Oh god. So this guy can kill those tanks, but it's gonna take like an hour. Dude. I had to click that lightning button a bunch of times. Alright. Hey, move over here, clear this stuff out. I think that's how we're in a thing back when StarCraft was supposed to be a 40k adaptation, but it fell through. I'm not sure about that timeline. The Tau are in this DLC of this game that I'm playing right now. Because I tried Tau before, didn't like it, tried Necron, I was like, oh, it was alright. Can they come down this way? No. Alright. Alright, so we got the relic. Can we build a thingy on that? Yeah, we can. Oh, nice. The obelisk ended up winning. Cool. Alright, so... This is my first time trying this. Restored Monolith. Fully restored mobile fortress. Still functions as Necron HQ. Allows moving but capable of teleportation. Or slow moving but capable of teleportation. Able to lay down a rain of destruction on all enemy units. Alright. Never tried this before. And let's do that. And do a Gauss turret. Oh, you're limited to 3 monoliths. I was about to make like a whole army of them. Okay. Oh, wow. So how far can it teleport? That far. Okay. So it's a slow, angry pyramid. With a lot of guns. Alright, I'm just gonna tell this thing to attack move to the top. It's gonna take a while to get up there, though. Just to play the slow Imperial March. Let's add these two to the main attack group. Okay, he finally finished that. Alright, let's have everybody else come over and help kill this thing. Are you serious? They're too stupid to go around it. Oh my god, the pathing in this game. Come on. Come on. Dude, are you serious? Alright, there we go. Alright, now, big question. Will the obelisk get up there where it's useful before the game is over? We will find out. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Yes. What's up? It's bedtime? Alright. Oh, that's what it does, chat? Yo, he literally just looked in their general direction. Alright, I kind of like that. Okay, I'm back from an attempted assassination. This attempt on my life has left me scarred and deformed.
Good luck next time.
Good. Nice to see the obelisk. Oh my god, the obelisk auto repairs itself. Oh god, that's even better.
Missiles docking post.
Okay, let's start. Oh, I can only have one restored monolith at a time. All right, I was gonna make a bunch of these. It doesn't let me. It doesn't let me do that. All right, bring the army over here. Let's bring the scarabs up too. Alright, so it did win, but definitely tanks can hurt it, apparently. So it looks like those little guns can hit 4 different targets at a time, or 2 of them on one side. But then there's like the big, massive gun attack thing that it can do. And it's mechanical, because the scarabs can repair it. It's, man, the pathing. The pathing. I'm hoping, because a lot of people in my chat wanted me to play Dawn of War 1, 2, and 4. I am hoping the pathing gets better in the other ones. Because it is kinda yikes. You can have 3 of these? Well, no, you can have 3 main buildings, right? But only one can be upgraded to that maximum level at a time, which is the mobile fortress. If the current one dies, I could upgrade one of the others to take its place. Because it's like basically the town hall upgraded all the way to maximum, is what it is. Dude, this guy is very tanky.
Pin them down and eliminate them.
Alright, let's port the commander up there and see what they got.
Can't kill what you can't see. They are inside the citadel. Crisis suits, attack.
Crisis suits. See, right now, there's so many units here that are too stupid to walk around this thing. They're it's like, why? Why are y'all so
Fire
dumb?
warriors, beat these horrors back. Protect Onel at all
Oh, I can use Nightbringer.
These creatures have
I
no souls
summon
at all.
Doom!
Keep firing, keep firing.
Ooh, yeah, we definitely lost a stack of dudes. Dude, the giant grain explosions are a lot of fun, not gonna lie.
Shot count. Fire all guns.
There's still a unit stuck behind it that hasn't gotten around yet. I know I could microwave, but I'm trying to see if they'll fix it. Now, a lot of my units here are running in and dying, but once this guy has finished this cooldown, I'm going to run him over here and have him... Oh, there we go. We're going to use the reanimation thing. Oh, wait, no. Do I have it on this one? Oh, never mind. I didn't take that this time. Each time you played, you can give the commander 3 abilities, and you could choose them. I guess I didn't take reanimation this time. Whoops. Alright, alright, alright. Uh-oh. The worker bot is almost toast. I wonder if the lightning strike is good against buildings. Yeah, I think it did a chunk there. I think if you right-click it, reinforce. Yeah, if you right-click, it will just keep doing it until they hit max. But then, if they go to max and then go below max again, you have to hit it again. So I have to check on it from time to time. Okay, that's done. Alright, have them cap that. Although I think we are close to winning here. Where's the guy with C invisible? Yeah, there we go. We need him over here. Alright, they're capping that. Yeah, we just lost a destroyer. Yeah, the lightning field, it's alright. It's kind of, like, if they're already in an attack animation and you say use lightning field, they do not do it. You have to, like, hit stop and then give them, like, a small movement command and then say use it. So just because of how stupid they get with it, probably not going to take it again on the future. I'm not sure if the win condition is just defeat a certain number of defenders, or if it is to take out, like, all the buildings up here. We're gonna keep tearing through them until it ticks the box. Okay, let's do an obby right there, and then take that one. Check objective. Eliminate the ethereal. Use the comm tower to reveal infiltrated units. Comm tower, Tau enemy building. I don't know how I'm supposed to use the comm tower. Went from town hall to anti-Tau hall. Thank you, I'll be here all stream. What a relief. I was certainly glad someone told me about the restored monolith. This is a lot of fun. Certainly filled a hole in the Necron fighting force, which is giant, nearly invulnerable murder can. I don't think it had that. Oh, there's like a cloak guy here. Okay, build another obby there, and then go repair that. Oh, that's the ethereal. That's the guy. He's just getting ping-ponged all over the place. It's funny because I see this issue in Total War. In Total War Warhammer 3, which probably came out 20 years after this game. And it's funny that they never fix it. Which is like, when an enemy is getting knocked down, everyone stops shooting because he's like CC'd, and they're like, oh, he's invulnerable. And it's like, oh wow, they didn't fix that over 20 years. Alright, there we go. One less race on the board.
Bell is dead. We cannot win. Fall back now. All forces, fall back. Evacuate the city.
The undead Egyptians are too strong.
We will return, Arnell, to Tau for burial. There is nothing left for us here.
Shoot him out of the sky. Later troops off to support Ion. See ya, Grey Fox. How do you rank this game compared to other RTS you've played in terms of uniqueness and design?
In the clash between the young Tau
One sec.
Empire and the ancient evil of the Necrons, antediluvian determination won out over youthful exuberance. For all the tactical skill of Commander Okais, the Necron wave was unstoppable, and they purged Asharis just as they had all other regions before it. The retreat of the Tau forces left the remaining civilian population of Asharis unprotected from the Necron purge. Once their cold-blooded slaughter completed, however, the Necrons simply abandoned the city and its surrounding communities to the ages. Automated vid systems still broadcast images from the desolate streets. The bleached bones of Tau, Kroot, and humans lying still in the ash-strewn streets.
So how do I rank this game compared to other RTS you've played? I've played a lot of RTS, dating all the way back to Warcraft 1. I would say, in terms of unit pathing and responsiveness, incredibly low. If a unit was behind the pyramid, they wouldn't walk around it, they would just be stuck behind it forever. If I grab 2 units, and I say, move here, what they try to do is this. One of them a bit to the right of where I clicked, and one of them a bit to the left of where I clicked. Not here, on the point I clicked on. So if I'm holding an army and I'm like, move here to this spot, almost 0 of them move to that spot. So the pathing and responsiveness and them doing what I tell them to do is, I would rank it among the lowest of any RTS I have ever played. However, the diversity of units, the diversity of the factions, the lore, the storytelling are all quite fun. But yeah, the actual responsiveness of the units is like it's worse than every Command and Conquer, every Warcraft, every Starcraft, every Supreme Commander, Total Annihilation, and every ripoff I've ever played. Do I have a thing? I do. Okay, I get to pick a piece of equipment. Increase damage and health. Increase health and morale. Let's see. Upgrades ranged attacks. Increase melee damage and morale loss. Let's do melee damage. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Okay. So we just took this and we took out those guys. We got a few choices here. I think the biggest problem is going to be the guardsmen. The few times I fought them, I've lost because one of their earliest upgrades is grenade launchers, and then they knock your units down when they attack. And when you get knocked down, it's like you're stunned, and your unit is like, get up, down, get up, down, get up, down, and then they win. They just, I haven't figured out how to beat the AI as Necron versus Guardsmen yet. So I'm not really sure what to do about that. For now, let's just move here. Oh. Okay. All right. The orc is coming after me. I wonder, because like when you play on a map you already played on, you get to reuse the buildings that you left there. I wonder if I have one of those big mobile pyramids, if that counts as a unit or as a building. Like, would I get to use it again, I wonder. Okay, make some scarabs. See. Alright, go down there and take that. Oh! Bring the pariahs over. See how this goes. My guy is very strong, but he is losing health. Let's see, Wraith Flank, Disruption Field. Let's get some flayed ones out. And upgrade that. Okay, they're done doing that. Let's build another one of those. Let's upgrade that. Upgrade that. Upgrade that. He's almost dead. Alright, that big guy is almost gone. Is that their leader? Yeah, it is. So, I mean, he'll respawn, but it'll take a while. Nice. Okay, this thing, upgrade that. And you guys build an obelisk here, and then go grab that one. And drop the flayed ones in over there. These pariahs did really good in that fight. And you guys chase that. Okay, he's recovering hit points. Do I have... I need that building where we buy items for our leader. So build that building there. And also need a greater summoning core. Build that. Upgrade. Upgrade, upgrade. Out of generators, okay. Let's build a few Necron warriors. Do they still have Monk and Borg in 40k? Wait, Mork and Borg? Wait. Do you mean Gork and Mork? Like the orc gods? If that's what you mean, yes. If you mean something else, then maybe I don't know. Alright, I want to upgrade Phylactery, which is a faster healing regen for our Lord, since he is constantly on the front lines. Alright, that is done. Okay, and what do we have next? Let's see if that's good. Can I get another group of pariahs? Need an engaged monolith. Alright, that's... Okay, we just need more generators for that. Almost... Okay, there. You guys come down here and help these guys out. The main problem right now is they're just a lot faster than me. I could do a tomb spider. Maybe one tomb spider. Need more power again. Strength and power grid research. We should save up for that next. We got a lot of stuff trying to run around us right now. Okay, let's do that. Okay, good. The stuff that we have at home should be able to handle this. Let's see, what are these? Are these shooter boys? Slugger boys. Alright, repair those. You guys build an obby here, and then go take that one. Okay, push back this way. I can make a few more of the 3 Necron warriors. Okay, and let's see. Tomb Spider next. How do these guys keep getting behind me? Shoot. Okay, I am gonna need a group of scarabs with me to decap these things after we destroy them. They just keep respawning behind me. Let's see, upgrade that obelisk. Upgrade that one. Go decap that thing. And let's see, restored monolith requires energy core and captured relic. I don't have an energy core yet. Yeah, main issue right now is just me. I'm winning fights, but I'm slow and, you know, slower to respond to them everywhere they're at. I'm working on dealing with that. Your enemy captured a critical location. Working on it. Humans are the true monsters. Yeah, in almost every video game. Okay, that's going fine. Where's that tomb spider I ordered earlier? What? It says I have a vehicle. I don't know where it is. Oh, it's behind this building. Alright, bring that over here. Let's see. Okay. And upgrade that. That's fine. Resurrection Orb, Veil of Darkness. Where's the thing to see invisible stuff? Actually, wait, I think that was something I equipped before I came onto this map, so I think I've already got that. Okay. Energy core. Upgrade that. Kind of feel like I'm just like way more powerful than them in a straight-on fight, but it's like I'm swatting at flies, trying to take them all out. Let's try making a squad of Wraith guys to run around and destroy things if I can. I've never really been able to get that to work, but they're the only unit I think I have other than the Scarabs that can decap the enemy command points. Upgrade more power. Unlimited power! Essence of the Nightbringer, we can do that later. Enhanced Disruption Field. Get one more of these guys, and then we're gonna try this out and upgrade Wraith Flight as well. All right, you guys push forward. All right. These guys can destroy things and decap, but then they can't full cap. Oh my. Alright. Okay, I took the ones that are able to be warped home. I just sent them home. Wow, pathing! They're just dancing over here. Oh my god. Okay, that's going pretty well. Okay. Alright, this group here got beat up really bad, but we did win that exchange. Sending the bulk of my forces over here to deal with these guys. Continuing to decap things with the wraiths. If I just right-click the building, do they decap it after? No, I think I have to... I think I have to do it one thing by one, like one by one. Alright. I think the enemy base is over there in, like, the left corner. God, that capture is so slow. Oh, what is happening there? You schmucks, what are you up to? You shouldn't have vision of that. They're cheaters. Okay, we got that. Let's grab a group of scarabs here. And this one, kind of be on standby. Let's see, turn Harvest Bodies on. Give it a particle projector. Let's see what else they can do. Alright, oh, you cannot build obelisks there? Oh wow, okay. I don't know if they can gank this or not. Yeah, okay, they can. Looks like if I got 3 of them, they can. Or 4 of them, discounted. Okay. You guys, I have not done a good job keeping you busy. You go to the next thing. Upgrade all of these. Ah, lost a wraith. Alright. Go invulnerable, run away. You guys come back here for repairs. Build a replacement wraith. I am seeing the value in having a wraith squad running around. Okay, that's done upgrading. Okay, you guys... Nope, can't do that. Alright, go get that. And I do believe... Need a capture... Wait, do I not have a captured relic? That's a critical location. What is a relic? That might be a relic. Looks like we lost the tomb spider. Let's... Oh my goodness, chat, I have a visitor. It has been at least a week. What up? Redeem pet chip. I just petted. Use both hands. Squad limit reached. Okay. Muck's arm is long. Yeah. Heard that before. Alright, can we... Yes, alright, we can do that. Alright, restored monolith. Let's go! Oh, okay, I won. I was looking at other things. Builder scarabs preserved, alright. Okay. So I can move again. Wait, what? Oh, wait, I was trying to add stuff to this guy. Oh, I think I just added a whole bunch of forces to this map. That's not what I meant to do. Agus Crypt Warrior Squad. What does forward base do? Requires control of Hyperion Peaks. Allows you to set up forward bases when attacking. You may spend planetary requisition to have structures drop beside your HQ when attacking. Allows you to circumvent certain tech requirements. This guy is just such a struggle each time I've tried fighting him. I wonder if... I should try taking out some of this other stuff to get bonuses, and then before going for the guardsman again. Oh, it gives us starter Wraith. That's cool. A Wraith Honor Guard. Forward basing is good, but you don't choose the placement, though, be advised. Oh, gotcha. Let's try fighting the weakest guardsman camp again and see what happens. I'm not gonna hold back. I'm gonna use everything I got. The main problem is just the guardsmen that get the early grenade launcher upgrade, and then they have knockdown on their attacks, and then I'm stun locked to death. It's like, because anything that is on 2 feet can be knocked down, I think. So I need to get 2 units that have, they're like vehicle status as fast as possible. Alright. Got some Scarabs capping stuff. Looks like I found their base. Wait, these are Tau. What the hell? I thought there were no more Tau on the map because I killed them. I am confused.
You're strong. It would be good to have that strength.
I thought I was fighting guardsmen here. Unless there's more than one faction on this map. Working on getting toward the phylactery for that health regen again. I have to bring him over so they have C invisible. Okay, they're capping that. You guys go over to this one. Okay, can I put an obelisk on these? I can never remember. Yes, I can. Okay, you guys go down to this one. Phylactery requires an awakened monolith. That requires a summoning core. Okay. Good so far. that. I could go for the main building and try to finish this, but I'm trying to get a few more buildings down so that if I ever have a future fight on this map, that I've already got some. Should be good. I don't really get critical locations. You cap them. What is the point of it? It's not relic. It's not a relic. It's not a thing you can put an obelisk on. I don't really get critical locations. Wow, that is a very tanky builder unit. That thing just took a lot of firepower and was just fine. It gives points faster. What points? I don't get requisition from them. Or anything. It's useless for Necrons? Oh, great. Okay, awesome. Like, it's literally doing nothing. Oh, whoops. All right. Okay, so I think the map will end in a moment. Yep. All right. Crypt Warrior Squad earned. Okay. All right. So yeah, I was really confused there. So I guess like if I were to miraculously run over and snipe out like the capital of the orcs, that doesn't get rid of the orcs that are all on the map. Was that a spaceport? It was a Crypt Warrior Squad? No, I don't think it was a spaceport. Okay. Mug, it's a shame that you won't get to play against the Necron capital as such a good battle. Sorry. Oh, this one's spaceport. Gain control of sophisticated navigation, allowing long-range flights to avoid anti-aircraft fire. Allows attacking almost any province on the map regardless of adjacency. Cannot be used to attack strongholds which have a heavy anti-aircraft cover. So the last Tau place has this. All right. Oh. All right, I guess Chip's recharged.
For much of the Dark Crusade, great fleets plied the orbital lanes above the battlefields of Cronus, using their firepower to ground long-range flights. Guardsmen and heretic alike had to fight meter by bloody meter, with great battle fleets exchanging fire across the skies. Trench warfare seemed an immutable fact of life for commanders on the ground. All this changed with the Battle of Pavonis. This spaceport featured
That's
an
4 years of
ancient
Bezos
Adeptus
bucks to support
Mechanicus
your
tracking
armor
system,
addiction.
merged
Enjoy.
with the alien
MuklukYoutube.
technologies of the
Thank you,
Tau
Fama.
Aircast.
Appreciate you.
This system was sensitive enough to plot courses that avoided orbital fire, making strikes deep into enemy territory possible. A tech priest had discovered this technological marvel and left his servitors to examine it in detail. Whichever force was able to recover these bionic servants would gain control of the station and be able to launch strikes across Cronus.
Okay. So what he's saying is we're gonna have to work for it. Find and recover 6 servitors. What the heck? there's one.
That human is a crude melding of flesh and metal, but it contains valuable information. Bring it to the monolith.
Who is the servitors? The servitors are like space marine builders, right?
The human hybrid, but we require more of them.
I think those are the space marine workers. Trying to figure out the lay of the land here. Okay, so the main entrance to my base is over here. It's like all wall up there. Unless, like, jetpacks or something come over.
The living have recovered a servitor. Do not let them savor their petty victory.
I mean, that's at the other end of the map, my guy. That is really far away. I hope they don't just instantly win if they get 6, because that would be stupid. But it does say that's the primary objective, so it's possible.
The living have recovered a servitor. Do not let them savor their petty victory.
Mug chip camp still on? Oh, thank you. Also, when you have an attack command, like I told him to attack this guy, and after the guy went invulnerable from getting thrown, he was like, well, that's done. And he stopped pursuing. It is the win condition on the map. For both you and AI. Great. Well, I wonder how many servitors are on the map in total.
That human is a crude melding of flesh and metal, but it contains valuable information. Bring it to the monolith.
A good fight.
Trying to get some Wraith stuff together. Wait, did we find a human? Where did we find one? It said that human blah blah blah, but I didn't see where it was.
The scarabs are analyzing the human hybrid.
Oh, I got 3. Okay, I found one and didn't realize it.
More of them.
I'm amazing. Alright, upgrade that. Wraith are good for scouting. Well, they also do the decap thing, right? So, faster units and they decap. That's not good. Are these stealthy? Huh, so the drones can't decap something while they're standing on it.
Do not let them savor
Oh, that's over on the other side of the map. What the hell? It's really far away.
Target acquired.
You triggered them with a monolith, I think? Hmm. Okay, those two are capping good. What else we got? We got another group there. You guys can go try to capture that one. And upgrade wraiths.
Crude melding of flesh and metal, but it contains valuable information. Bring it to the monolith.
You take this next.
The scarabs are analyzing
hello.
the human hybrid, but we require
Okay.
more of them. That human is a crude melding of flesh and metal, but it contains valuable information.
Yeah, blah, 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 blah.
Bring it to the monolith.
Alright, so I just found one here. So this is gonna be number 5, I think. No, they can't decap this. Boo. You guys repair him. It's weird that my capture unit and my decapture unit aren't the same unit as this faction. I think I might have 5 and 6 on their way to my base right now, which is then that's gonna be the win. Unless like unless another objective pops up afterward.
The scarabs are analyzing the human hybrid, but we require more of them.
I don't remember if it's instant actually. I guess we'll find out.
That human is a crude melding of flesh and metal, but it contains valuable information. Bring it to the monolith.
Huh.
We have all we need. Our purge continues unabated. That human is a
Okay, dude, that was so weird. That human is a crew. Okay. Alright, we got the spaceport. Alright, end turn. So we can hit anything we want. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. How do we want to do this now? So I wonder if I should keep knocking out like the weakest things on the map. Like this right here that's only difficulty 3, for example. Oh wait, no, I already have that. That says move, not attack. Okay, so like there's that. There's like the orc stuff. A destroy. Oh wow, start with a destroyer? That would be kind of wild. Bulwark. Tomb Spider. Start with a Wraith. remember that battle being way harder as Necrons. Guess I wasn't aggressive enough. I mean, it might have been just luck, because, you know, just coming across the 6 servitors. The guard commander's out of home. I don't know if it'll change anything to capital battle. Well, you can't long distance jump the capital. That's the only thing you can't long distance jump. Dude, his honor guard is crazy. Starting with the destroyer would help a lot with the grenade launcher guys, because I don't think they can stun lock a destroyer. And this is really far from him. Let's try to take this one out. So I think this is Orc. The destroyer is the guy where the bottom half is like a flying jet ski and the top half is dude with gun. But they have the slow hit point region of a biological unit, but they can also be repaired like a mechanical. You go down there and get that. Hi. What is it? What is it? Hold on, chat. I think I have an idea of what he wants. Chat. Hang on. There's a chair here he sometimes sits in, and right now it's filled with stuff that I've unpacked from my trip, but I haven't put away yet. Do you want up here? Yeah. He wanted me to move my crap out of this chair. So, it is now done. Now my crap is behind the chair, and I will have to put it away later. Always cracks me up when he does this. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got. So there's some like shallow water there. Is there ramps on the far side of that? I don't think so. Getting some generators online. Ward truck? I don't think I ever saw those. Alright, let's keep one group here, and the rest of you push forward. Summoning core after that. What's that? Oh, okay, so the pariahs are much faster than the flayed ones and the normal warriors. You used the war trucks, you played orcs? These? No, I did not. I use the sleds with rocket launchers on them. This thing with a battering ram on front that keeps running my guy over? I never saw this unit. That's going fine so far. You guys build that. I don't know if I can obelisk this. Yes, I can. Okay. And we can get some wraiths now. So we'll get the wraith squad going. And power. Boss man over here kicking butt still. Let's have him fall back a bit. Alright, we got our obelisks up, looking good. And once we get the wraiths up, we can go start decapping their stuff after this team destroys it. We're also going to need... Which of these is going to finish first? These will. We're going to need the Forbidden Archive to get items for our boss man. He needs the phylactery for health regen. I might need to port him out of that mess. Yeah, he's getting mobbed too much. Is he dead or just knocked down? Okay, I think he's dead. Alright, and... How many of these do I... Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, you guys come over here. You're gonna decap this. Alright, can't get the phylactery till this is level 2. I need 300 power. They're working on that right now. Okay, done. That's why you always teleport the flayed ones, not having them do cardio and burn calories. Yeah, it would just be more buttons. I get your meaning, though. Oh, apparently wraiths can be knocked down. God. I'm not even trying to have the wraiths involved in this fight. They just keep getting shot by stuff. Jesus. That's not good. This is kind of becoming the Imperial Guard issue I had before all over again. Dang it. I don't know if the Wraiths are going to stand a chance against these things or not. What do I need to make... Okay, I need the Greater Summoning Core. You don't have enough power. Ah, dang it, come on. This is suddenly going terribly because they've got so many of these war tracks just knocking my stuff down constantly. I'm telling them to shoot this. I don't know why they're running up and punching. I don't know what they're doing right now. Not enough power. Again. If I have to redo this, I'm already seeing some ways I could do it better, but we're getting our butts kicked right now. Primarily because of stun lock. Oh, I lost my main guy. I need 175 to rebuild him. Damn, I thought this would be no problem. I was wrong. And these guys are great for decapping stuff, but terrible in an actual fight. Alright, rip. This one's over. I don't think I'm coming back from this one. They're just everywhere right now. I'm just gonna see how much weight the spider can throw around. It immediately loses a massive chunk of health. Not enough to stop this. Alright. Alright, gotta give that one up. That is highly unfortunate. It's basically the same problem as with the guardsmen. Is they have access to early game knockdown spam. And then just get completely locked down by it. Okay. Oh man, I lost some of my stuff. Alright, well, we're gonna save a bit of money here and not get... Well, maybe we'll do that. Enemy has 2 bases. Okay. Those are anti-vehicle rockets? Yeah. The problem was they were anti-vehicle rockets, but they did knock down on infantry units. So infantry units get CC spammed to death, and vehicle units, they're super effective against. So it's like, once they got like a ton of those in a pile, it's like, what do I do? You know? Maybe forward this stuff because of the issue of having a couple turrets generators pre-built so you can tech it faster. Maybe, maybe. That is a possibility. Dude, he already has 3 towers? Well, no, no, I'm being stupid. He didn't start at 0 like I did. Losing too much. I'll just chill back here for now. Trying to decide if I want to go be aggressive right now. I guess I will. Wait, who was that? Oh, there's some orcs over there. Have him chase them down. That. They're still building. They're still building. They finish. They can come up. I've totally forgot that you don't have to... Like, the turrets don't have to be within the build circles. I don't know why it shows the build circles at all when you start building something, because honestly it's just kind of confusing. Okay, so there's a base at west and north. Okay. That. More power. Nope, no. I built that in the wrong spot. Gotta fix that. No, I wanted you to leave. Oh god. Jeez. Okay. That wasn't close at all. What am I hearing getting it? Oh, there's something right there. Okay. Can I get... No, I need to do the Awakened Monolith. That's 300. Okay, I got 300. Upgrade the Monolith. Keep this guy out of trouble for a bit. He's really beat up right now. reinforce some of these. Alright, everybody come back. Everybody come back. Getting stun locked to death again. Right, that's done. Alright, got the phylactery finally. Let's see. Immortals. We need some anti-vehicle. We lost a thing over there on the right. And we just lost a scarab. You guys come back here. You guys repair that. My lord just died. Hey, this new patch has been released. Is it for new game mods for PvP? If you mean for Dawn of War, I do not know the answer. I'm playing it in campaign for my very first time right now. God dang it. Did we finish cooking those immortals yet? I know it. I don't know if it ever did or not. I know I told it to build some. I don't know if it ever did, though. Need 100 power for that. Alright, this cut point, kind of trying to do some bunkering here just to get back on my feet. Upgrade that obelisk. Replenish that guy. Alright, let's see, a little bit more power. Alright, making some immortals so we have some anti-vehicle. Okay, these guys go repair this and then come back. Let's go see if we can take that. Nope. Okay, got that up and running. Alright, you guys come forward. So we have some anti-vehicle up here. And this fight ended up being harder than I expected it was going to be. Greater Summoning Core is 250. You know what we need actually before that is Strength and Power Grid. That's 300. We're going to save up 300. Those are vehicle, right? Why are you guys doing such crap damage? You're anti-vehicle. Why do you disappoint me? What the hell? These guys are anti-vehicle. These are vehicles. Why is it taking them so long? Okay. Let's do... make some Necron warriors. Okay, you guys go out there and decap that. Like, war tracks are really cheap, too, so I'm shocked to see how long it's taking to hurt them. Okay, upgrade that. And then, what was I going to do after that? Let's see, that's doing fine. Let's see. We can upgrade a bunch of our obbies. We can have these guys go out here and take this. Push back over here. What else? Greater Summon Core. War Truck's supposed to be vehicle medium and Immortals do more damage. Is that weird? I don't know, just that seemed like a lot of hits, because when I played Orcs in the previous campaign, they did not seem that tanky, the War Tracks, I mean. Oh, I can't put an obelisk there? Lame. Critical location. Alright. Oh, I've got max Gauss turrets, I guess. Okay, we need more stuff. It can be any stuff. Alright, let's get a couple destroyers. And where's the building that does the basic upgrades? That's this one. Upgrade the troops. of this stuff injured? That is... Okay, bring them back here. Alright, got a couple destroyers to add to the group. Alright, these guys are going to chill over here just as guards. And we're going to start getting force together over here. Use the ability on that one. Top off its health and fall back. And upgrade that again. More troops. What do I need for the other thing? Engaged monolith. How much is that? 350? Okay, let's do it. Change these guys to stand ground. Top off its health. Top off its health. Push those guys forward. Okay. Monolith is upgrading. I could upgrade that just for potential use later. We'll see. Let's replenish anyone who needs it. Alright, we're good for now. Don't think any of this stuff is super effective against buildings, but it's all pushing forward. Okay, that's fine. Let's focus fire on this. Alright, attack move. Wailing Terror is not off cooldown yet. Alright, these guys are just going to kind of hold the middle area. Wow, this upgrade takes a very long time. Like, goodness gracious. Did they finish that settlement? Looks like it. Yep, all the other stuff just despawned. Okay. Let's have these scarabs go up here and take that spot. Another thing I can do, is it the delete key? Yeah, delete key gets rid of a building. So, we can get rid of that turret. Wait, what? I just got rid of a turret. Why is it not letting me build another one? Okay, there we go. I guess that's weird. I had to leave the build menu and then come back to it. Try to box them in a little bit. You know, someone told me that is a strategy in the past. I forgot about it. I need to try it out in a game where you just run some scarabs forward and build like a turret right outside their base early on. I haven't actually tried that at any point, though. Okay, got another turret up here. We'll see how that does. We lost something in this group. Oh, one of the destroyers is dead. That's what it is. Everyone focus on that tank thing. Alright, now that one. Alright, you guys fall back a bit. God. You're so tanky, what the hell? Let's see, cost her at tier 1. Okay, that's going well. Alright, let's delete that one. Move these guys forward. You capture that, and then go over there. You guys, now that you can build another one, we're gonna build one here. You guys repair that. Everyone focus this tank thing down. Yeah, it'd be kind of funny if... I wonder what would happen. Let's say you had a turret at every spawn point on a map. An enemy attacked you, and they spawned in right next to the turret. Would the turret despawn, or would it just start zapping them from, like, second one of the match? Oh wow, these guys got rocked. This... Is this in range? Look at that. I'd say it was that. Like, I imagine if it's in the way of their HQ, it would despawn the thing, I would think. But it'd certainly be something that would be challenging to test. Oh, I lost my immortals at some point, because I definitely had some. Let's see, these guys are getting rocked a lot. They are winning, but it's costing a lot of money because they keep dying and getting replenished. But then so does their mega armored knobs. However, the win condition is up here, and we are creeping toward that. Let's upgrade all of that. Energy core. Let's see, where's energy core? Just in case we end up getting to play on this map again in the future, let's just keep on upgrading stuff. Okay. That got beat out. Let's say the Pariah honor guard, really good. Ah, shoot. There's two up there. I think we'll have this one in just a minute. Dude, even in tabletop, your lord should be considered sacred, sending them on solo runs, especially when the cost of recouping them is so high. Don't attack the lord on solo runs. So the reason I do that is he's quite fast, he does a lot of harassment, and he can teleport away. So the reason I'm doing it in this is, like, ever since I kind of learned how to use this guy, I've never really suffered from doing that. Except for if I lost a lot of his health because I wasn't paying attention, and then It's like, worst case scenario, I'm like, okay, he's losing, I teleport out. Best case scenario, he does a lot of damage to him, and they can't really deal with that. Let's see. For your bonus squad. Alright, what is the weakest thing on the map? Her? But she has a lot of stuff. Get a Wraith from that. What is blue? Is that Eldar, I think? Oh, we gotta end the turn, actually. Alright, let's see what they do. Okay, so guardsmen just went up that way. Where was the place that gives you a spider if you beat it? I saw it earlier. That's a Wraith. Tomb Spider. Level 10 Eldari. Oh, I don't know if I can take that on. Maybe try the level 6 Eldari first and see how it feels. I think it's a Bulwark. Sure, let's hit the, well, there's a level, well, that's level 5 plus the Lord, though, so let's go to the level 6 area. Let's do that. 2 bases, alright. Do kind of want to try just slapping down a turret right outside their base and see what happens. The Aerial Highlands. Alright. Bunch of these. Alright, let's go scouting. And again, I'm sending him out because he's way faster than all my other troops. And he can port out if he gets in trouble. Okay, what did we find? Some vehicles with knockdown. Alright. So they just started with a couple of these, I guess, just like I started with my honor guard. The question is, can we catch them? I think this is the one primarily doing the knockdown, so I'm trying to focus it first. Dude, honestly, the knockdowns in this game are so stupid. Like, just the interaction. It's so stupid. Is this campaign? Yeah, it's campaign. It's my first time. Just watching the units get ping-ponged all over the place and then go invulnerable and stand up and get ping-ponged and go invulnerable and stand up. Come on, guys, it's 1 hit point. There we go. God, I'm trying to... Okay, I guess the other tank thing is doing the knockdown now. core. Wheeling on this thing for a while. Oh my god, either it's like just kill me or don't. It's so dumb. Power. Been building generators almost non-stop. Also been in combat almost non-stop. Ah, my lord died. He was like almost full health, and I blinked. Damn it. See if I can walk away from this fight or if I'm gonna get stun locked constantly. Looks like GG. Yeah, because they started with 2 tanks that did non-stop knockdowns. And it took me an hour to get through one of them. Oh, I forgot. He reanimates way back. And he gets knocked down again as soon as he spawns. And they're knocked down again. And they're knocked down again. And they're knocked down again. I literally can't even play the game. Is this some mode for AI? No, this is the normal game. And they're knocked down again. This is how this game works. And they're knocked down again. It's just like, they're destroying half my base before I can move a unit. That's GG. Yeah. That is great. Like, it's like, seriously, just kill me. Just kill me. Get it over with. Like, this whole thing about where, like, one tank can just stun lock 30 units forever is absolutely insane. Alright. What is something we can hit? So that was the weakest Eldari section. Could go for the orcs again. What does this area give? Catacomb flayed ones. Could try it. It's got the Lord there, but his army is not too crazy. I lost a few things there. Let's try this. Go all out this time. I declined getting that last unit last time. I don't know how much it would have helped, but I still don't have anything I can buy at the beginning of a battle that is immune to that knockdown spam. And it seems like no matter what the faction is, that is the biggest problem I might face. This is a large map. This could go for a while. Potentially. Try to bring them over here if I can. Move. Come on. Alright, starting to get them locked into melee combat. That's good. They're capping that. They got that. Okay, pull him back. Doing good over there so far. More power. All of that. That's capping. Let's send these guys out to here. Where is it? Oh, that's a slag deposit. Okay, I was looking for the wrong thing. Okay. It's really weird. I don't remember suffering that much from mass knockback. They might have mucked something up with the definitive edition. I don't know, but against the what are they called? The guardsmen, the normal humans. They get grenade launcher upgrade really early, and they just spam that the knockback thing. And then now we've seen it versus Eldari, and we've also seen it versus Orb. Guys, let's see, come on down and do... Oh, that's the wrong building. That's why it's not working. Is this an obelisk thing? Yes, it is. Do that, move on. Okay, so where is their main base? If it mirrors mine, it's either here or here. I don't know which. It looks like there's some kind of base over there to the left of me, so we'll go there in a moment. Hey, Muck, excited for Dawn of War 4. Hey, Apothecary. I mean, yeah, I'll play it. I like RTSs. This is my first time playing Dawn of War, so after this I gotta play Dawn of War 2. A lot of you guys told me to skip the third one, and then 4, so it'll be a little bit before I get to it. Build that there. These guys are done with that. Build that obelisk, and then go up to that one. And let's check back on the base. Let's cancel that guy and upgrade the big thing. And get the equipment building. And get more power. You guys just stand guard. Replenish that guy who died. They're doing fine for now. Alright, that's done. Never really done this before. Tower rushing. Obelisk there. Obelisk there. And then go over there. Speaking of Dawn of War 2, definitely do some Last Stand multiplayer with some peeps. It's a fun game mode where you play Commander against waves of enemy. By the name, is it one of those just survive as long as you can type things? I have enjoyed those in the past, yes. Okay, we can make more dudes now. Alright, phylactery upgrade complete. You guys repair that, then go there. Is that the main base? Settlement, yeah, I think that's the main base. It's odd that I can't look at this and see the damage of this building. I can't see the damage type, what it's effective against, the number, nothing. It does say the heavy version is better at hitting vehicles, but that's all I know. Also can't see the range of it when I click on it. I'm kind of surprised I can reach that. Wait, they lost their settlement and immediately spawned a new one. What? Unless this is one of those maps where they had 2 settlements, so they just leaned on the second one for a moment there. Yeah, that was his only HQ. So in the microsecond that his first HQ died, he spawned a second one to not die. That is something, like with that timing, that was very AI precise. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna end our turn there. She has strength 0. I have strength 10. Is there a way to know if I'm gonna win an auto-resolve? You always have a better chance of... So it doesn't tell you whether or not you'll win. Okay. Alright, I guess I fight it. Is this where the Tau capital was? I don't remember the map by name. My commander can reinforce adjacent province, so you'll see their honor guard even if they're not inside the province you're attacking. Oh, really? What? Oh my god, this was the giant moving monolith. It's this thing again. It turned back into a normal building in their base. Okay. Alright, so I gotta figure out where they are. Judging by the map, I'm guessing left side? Oh god, there's starter tanks, they're freebie tanks. If I can get to 100 energy before they destroy that thing in the middle, I can restore a monolith, which would be pretty massive. Got it. Alright, so I'm making the big Pyramid of Doom. I'm actually over-capped on monoliths right now because of how that worked out. I just realized, Spell that. Oh, that made me so mad. Knock down, knock down, knock down, knock down.
It's invisible dance!
I'm hoping the pariahs can tear down that thing, but it's gonna take a bit. So I can't make another monolith down there at the moment. Go try to take that. You go to try to take that. You go there. Oh my god. Thank God, we can actually play the game for a moment. Oh my God, it's so toxic. I lost some unit, I don't know what one. They're capping that. These guys can go get that. Should have the... yeah, get the phylactery. This thing is so slow. It's so strong, but it's so slow. Okay, monolith there. Where's their friggin' base? Maybe it's up that hill. Shears loves the cavalry's here. Slowest cavalry ever. Oh, I just remembered this faction can have invisible buildings. Okay, my lord... I've hardly fought these guys at all. My lord has See Invisible. Let me run him up here. There's their base. There's their freaking base. Alright, there we go. We found it. We found it. Keep building up for the inevitable next map, whatever it is. It's such a power move sending your base to kill their base. You ever played StarCraft? It's like landing a planetary fortress on them. One thing I find alarming that I didn't notice before is after you make your base a restored monolith, it can no longer build building units. So if you take your last command center and make it into a mobile attack base, and you don't have any more builders, you can't build anymore. Yeah, this is why I was trying to frantically get the construction of this started before they took away my ability to build it. Can you park it again? I didn't see a button for that, but I could do to look closer. War gear awarded for 3 defenses. Sweet. Next room is crazy. Okay. Death grip, increased damage and health. Mantle of Doom. Become an unstoppable Deathbringer. Increases health and morale. But doesn't make you unknockdownable. That's what I care about. Upgrade ranged attacks. Alright, probably Reaping Blades. With these additional blades, the Staff of Light can cut through the toughest of armor, becoming effective against Vahik. Requires Skinning Blades. So he gets another blade on the other end. Vahik? Alright. Oh, that's right, that was a defense. That was their turn. Okay. Alright, well, we made progress. We took out, what was it? We took out the Tau. We've beaten back the orcs a little bit. We just defended ourselves successfully against the Eldari. And we lost against the orcs a bit, and we lost against the Eldari for a bit, and we haven't really messed with the guardsmen. But we can do 2 attacks per turn, and we can attack almost anywhere on the map now, so we've gained a lot of power versus that. Oh yeah, we haven't really messed with chaos much. So we are going to save our progress here. And, because this is after midnight, and we will pick it back up from here tomorrow. Alright, chat. With that, our time getting stun locked together comes to a close. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. I hope you had fun. A few plugs on the way out. If you guys are new to the channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning working on our playthrough of Days Gone. And tomorrow night I'll be back with more Dawn of War. Oh, I've got a quick question. QC Jim says, hey Muck, how was the community meet at ArenaNet? QC, it was a lot of fun. I'm going to release a video on it the day after tomorrow, but if you would like, here's an early access link to it. It is a long one. It is a long video because it talks all about my trip to Seattle. But it's there if you want it. Yeah, as always, guys, hit the follow button on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. If you're new here, hit the I already said hit the follow button. I'm tired, obviously. I'll be back tomorrow morning with Days Gone. You guys have a fabulous evening, sleep well, and I will see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's two of, the baby's not eating bread. There's two of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.